Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back, new people, and welcome back, old people. Welcome back to the art stream with S. Elliot Illuze. And with me, I have a special. And with me, I have a special guest who has wine, apparently. Why don't you introduce yourself, White?
Hi, you've just done that. I'm Dr. White, voice of the Scrungle. I do the struggle.
The Scringles, the Wungles, whatever you do,
But yes,
it is that.
thank you for having me on your fine show.
Yes, no worries, Matt. No worries. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I reckon we are ready to switch over to the art page. Let us go.
Time for a spot of art.
Time for a spot of art. As you do. But yes, welcome everybody. And as you can see, we are having quite a brown and blue Parker Knickerbocker, which I think is quite interesting. We've kind of gone through...
An incredibly risky name that character has.
Yes. But you know what? It's kind of funny. It's kind of goofy. It's kind of wacky, you know?
Whenever I edit the sorry, I'm interrupting. Go ahead.
No, you first. You first, mate.
Whenever I'm editing the episodes, a lot of the time I remove like people going and ifs and that lot. And the number of times where the speaker has forgotten Parker's last name.
What? Well, how does he forget? It's a really unique last name.
He's called him Peter a few times, and things
Peter.
like that. And he goes, Peter Nipple?
Peter.
And you just hear like Fred like holding his head in his hands like, Parker Knickerbocker again and again.
Yeah, it was a really good impression of Frederick there for a second.
Oh,
But I can imagine it, yes. But yes,
that guy's got a hell of a voice.
Oh, listen, there's a reason that there is a reason why he is known for being one of the video essayists on YouTube.
He is the Tumblr sexy man.
He is the Tumblr sexy man, in mind and in spirit. But yeah, as you can see here, I'm just going to walk you through something real quick. And I'm going to walk some of the audience through this little pile here as well. So this, with the skeleton chair and sort of like the jukebox and all these little vintagey bits here and there, right?
Mm-hmm.
These were picked out by the audience.
Oh, really?
So viewers like sent in like basically asked like, oh, you know, what things should I add to this pile of stuff, basically.
I'm glad they got the screaming skeleton chair in there.
Yeah, that was actually Years. You know Years?
It's a good shout.
Yeah, my name Years. He was like, you know, let's get a fucking skeleton chair in my... Let's go. But yeah.
Fucking go.
Let's fucking go. Also, Ruby actually suggested the swords here, which is quite cute. So we got a bit of that. And we also have like this old seascape framing Parker there, which I'm very excited to sort of build up on a bit more. We got some very interesting lighting going on. We got some very interesting like colors going in here, but we just have to just keep on rendering basically. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pop these down onto one layer. Well, on one group, I should say. Never make a layer unless you're super sure. Hot tip. Then we're just gonna keep going. Actually, one thing I need to do before I go any further is figure out what the staff looks like. Basically. So let me just quickly message people. Get into the production chat. It's just a touch late for people, but we will see. We will see if this works.
Yeah, a few of them should still be active.
Oh, skull. Okay, Walker00 says skull orb or clock. Now, I have been tempted by a clock actually. Like one of those old grandfathery ones. And I think
Well, a clock is very important in this episode.
it is true. But what we could do is we could probably be a bit thematic. And I need you guys to trust me on this. But let's try. So maybe we can sort of put it in that corner there. So then it can be a little bit enshrouded by shadow. But then it still is quite relevant to the plot. That stuff is a part of the clock, actually. True. True. You are reminding me properly, and this is very good. This is why I love having viewers in chat. So they can remind me of stuff that's happened in the thing that I'm drawing.
I mean, given the position of his foot, you could have him, like, with his foot on the clock.
That is true. So maybe more like here. So then we kind of got the dishes in front, and then maybe there's a bit more of that material going down there. Oh ho ho! We're cooking, chat.
It's always fascinating to see the art process. As someone who's more leaning into like audio and video editing, seeing just the process of actually making the assets that I take for granted, it's just like, wowie zowie, you could just fucking draw these things?
Yeah, no, like, for me, it was like a journey that's taken pretty much since I was like 14, 15, and I just kept drawing. And I think it was also when I realized, oh, people do this as a job, and then I was like, okay, let's do this. Let's fucking go, actually.
Weirdly, that's roughly about the same time I started doing, like, messing around with audio composition stuff. I remember as a little kid, I got a bunch of sounds from the first Medal of Honor game. Like, I extracted them from the files.
Yeah.
And then used Windows Sound Editor to, like, put them together to try and make, like, a weird soundscape of some guys escaping, like, an air raid.
Yeah.
And I was so proud. I was like, Mom, Dad, look at this funny audio I made.
Look what I did.
Oh, it's really cool, son. And there's a timeline I went into, like, there is another timeline where I went into sound engineering instead of, like, doubling down on programming and trying to become a games dev.
Yeah. Also, hello, Astral Fire. Hello. Oh shit, I have this shiny next to my name. You do. You're a VIP because you greet me by name.
One very important person.
Yeah, you're very important in my audience, actually. I hope you enjoy the new shiny. I am gonna like make new badges and stuff that are more personalized to me. But I've kind of struggled a bit trying to get it to actually work, so we'll probably do that another time.
You're making that progress.
Yes, I'm making that stream. Like, yeah, I got affiliate recently as well, guys. Fun fact. So now I can run ads and things, much to the annoyance of some people here, I suppose. But you know what? It pays off in the end, eh? It's all good shit.
I joined to check the chat and immediately got flashbanged by join the the UK Air Force. We stop satellite collisions apparently.
Yeah, apparently we do that. That's kind of funny. I will say the army advertising we get here is not as bad as the States. I will say.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, I mean, it's there's a bit more production behind it. It's a bit more chill. Oh yeah, this is completely off topic, but I just remembered they're finally bringing Final Fantasy 16 to PC, and it's only gonna be like $50. Only $50?
Well, you know.
Only $50?
You know, you could always, you know.
What are you gonna say?
Har fiddly dee.
This man here, this man's addicted to fucking pirating, aren't you?
Being a pirate is alright by me.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, did I show you my rig? My little PNG tuber rig?
Yes, you have. I believe so.
Yeah, I think I was showing it off in chat a few times. Oh, various number, just Hang on. I think my favorite ad I've ever gotten was join the US Marine Corps, become a man, while I'm most solidly in the UK. It's probably because you had VPN or something. Maybe
I mean,
VPN.
I've gotten like U.S. Army advertisements before, and I've looked at them like, if I was a couple digits IQ lower, I mean,
Oh
that's an
really?
attractive business. I wouldn't mind some of that military money.
Like, to be fair though, I do I don't think I've ever gotten invasive enlistment ads from the US Army. Yeah, I don't know. I just hear about like the high school stuff, you know? Like where they go into your high schools. We don't really have that here. We have like cadets, but that's more
Oh,
like
you didn't. I definitely did.
what cadets? Or like
No, we had like army recruiters come in on the what do they call it? Careers Day.
no shit. Yeah. No, that was an option
and
actually,
and they'd be
thinking
like,
about it.
hey, if you don't want to go and do a work placement for a week, you could always do a week at our proxy boot camp and see if you'd liked being in the army.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's
I
crazy.
know a few people actually signed up from that.
Yeah, no, I do remember cadets being a thing, but I did DOV, so I was kind of like, I did it once. I'm alright.
Yeah, if I wasn't forced into boys brigade by my parents as a little kid, I probably would have done cadets as well.
Yeah, my sisters did cadets, but it's because their school was a lot more suited to, like, you know, have it as a proper little program. Mine just did DOV.
I remember when my parents found out that the origin of the boys brigade had some sort of overlap with the like I forget the exact story, but I remember it being something like one of the creators saw the German Hitler Youth and was like, "That's really smart. We should have that in the UK." And that's the origin of some of those groups.
Oh my god. If
So they're
I,
literally like, "Oh yeah, well, I mean, we could have it for ourselves as long as it's not Hitler related."
yeah, as long as we control it, it's fine. You know. God, I need to figure out how the block looks as well.
I mean, you have access. Do you have access to the
I
work chat?
do. I think I do. I just need to, like. To be fair, what I could do is I could just go
I'll
on
grab you a
YouTube.
screenshot and throw you at it. Don't worry.
Thank you. That is very epic of you. But we have Cloak.
Might as well help while I'm here.
Yeah, my assistant. This is my assistant, everybody.
Hello.
My little art assistant. One of my friends joined a mill prep college. He says it was the worst mistake of his life. God,
Mill prep college.
what's a
Oh
mill
god,
prep
that sounds
college?
bad.
What's a mill prep college? I don't even know what that is.
It sounds like it's just a college that's just like beelines you to being ready for joining the military.
Oh, military prep college. I was like, oh, mill, like a agricultural mill.
You will learn how to operate this grindstone.
Grindstone moment. No, I need some beige. What other brush? I think I might use the graphite sticks quite good. And I think we're also going to zoom in for the people at home. There we go.
Getting flashbanged by Alpha Abuser being like, oh no, I've made a million mistakes again. I'm gonna have to re-render everything again.
No. Listen, I love Alpha, but yeah. To be fair, actually, the perfectionist streak does help a lot, to be fair.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
And there's times where I'm like, you could do this better. And he's like, no, because we'll take 10 years doing that. Fucking no.
I guess it's always about, like, you know, what is worth putting out at the time, you know?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I don't know if you have the same sort of issue, but sometimes people, like, have this thing called artist eye, where they work on something for so long that they just sort of end up
Oh,
in, like, this mirage-like state, where they're like, it's not perfect, it's not right.
You can see all the imperfections. No one else can, because you're the one who's been doing it, and you're like, I can make that better.
Yeah, exactly what I'm on about.
Also, various numbers says, yeah, also apparently another guy got stabbed because he was wearing the college uniform. Oh god,
That's
really?
that's some gang type shit, like, seriously.
Did the Air Force show up be like, fuck you, this is Air Force territory?
Air Force territory, oh my god. Anyway, on a less depressing note, have you entered phase space yet, White?
I can't escape.
What is he do? What are you talking about? What are you talking
Admittedly,
about?
I don't know.
We don't know. We don't know. Oh, incoming ad break. You know what? It's been a little bit. I'm just gonna snooze
Jeff
it.
Bezos needs his money.
No, I'm gonna snooze that one actually. I'm gonna snooze that
Feed
one.
him. Feed Jeff Bezos.
I'm gonna snooze that because we literally just started. It feels like so.
Ooh, Sins of a Solar Empire 2. I actually haven't played much Sins, but it's something I want to do because it's a game I want to cover as like a this is outside my wheelhouse and this is my opinion on it video.
Yeah. Yeah.
God, I got so many fucking videos planned, and also I'm getting hired by like Alpha and Tex at the same time, and juggling both of them is kind of horrifying. So it's like, oh god, I don't know who to prioritize.
Oh shit! Actually, dude. So I've told you I've been doing this digital marketing course, right?
Mm-hmm.
Basically, right. One of the main things that we had last week during our course, we have like personal development like sections, and one of these things that we had was time management last week, right? Now, I was a little bit skeptical because I was like, yeah, you know, rigmarole. I've been through this rodeo before. Blah, 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 blah. You know what? Changed my mind. The person who stepped in to run this section of the course has ADHD.
Oh no.
So I was like, oh fuck, they're gonna give me some really good advice actually. Oh no. And they actually like...
Either good advice or terrible advice.
Oh, actually really fucking good. So what they did was they gave us a bunch of different methods for approaching tasks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so basically, I think she gave us like 5 different methods, like all of which, you know, had different approaches and worked depending on which one you liked the most, right?
Go on.
Yeah, so what I ended up going for is this one called the Eisenhower Matrix.
An interesting name.
Yes, so basically, I'm gonna...
Also, sorry if I take a delay whenever I answer you. I've kind of got you on push talk, and I'm also trying to get like screenshots of the clock for you.
Oh my god, that's fair.
So it's like, oh god, every time I press back, my screenshot app freaks out.
Don't worry, I'm just gonna like sort of illustrate it here in the meantime while you do that. So basically, the Eisenhower Matrix, everybody.
Go on.
It's like these 4 quadrants, and it was actually developed by President Eisenhower himself. The Eisenhower Matrix sounds like a fucking mental World War II film. Yeah, I guess. So.
About nukes and shit?
Maybe. Also, forgive my handwriting. But basically, right, so it comes in these 4 quadrants, and basically when you're coming across your tasks for the day, you figure out where they fall in each quadrant. So for example, if I need to brush my teeth, that is something I need to do. It is at a specific time. I can't delay it, I can't schedule it, I can't delegate it, I can't scrap it because that would be bad for my teeth. So I have to do it. Same for like, you know, important things that are coming up soon, like thinking about, you know, how they're coming up and stuff. So for doing, it's if you can't put it off and you can't delegate it and you have to do it, then you put it in the do quadrant. But if you need to do it, but you can do it another time, you can schedule it. You can schedule it, and then what happens is that once it sort of enters the do space in here, then you need to do it, and then you get that ticked off. Delegate is, you know, it's something you do need to do, but it's not that important compared to the top 2 here. So you could probably delegate it to someone you trust to get it done. So then it frees up your own time. Which is kind of what I did with you with some stuff for Rides to Riches. Remember, like, the little creature noise I asked you to make?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that, I delegated because I was like, I won't be able to do it myself, I'm busy with other stuff, so I'll get White to do it because he can do it much quicker than me.
And I love that shit. I fucking love making sounds.
Yeah, per example. And then if you have stuff here that you know, it's like, oh, you know, I kind of want to do this little like this really like weird little sketchy thing that's not really going to help me too much. I really want to do it though. And we're gonna snooze that a little bit longer so I can explain it. But then if it's like not important and you don't have to schedule it, then you can just scrap it for now. It can reoccur and you can end up putting it like up here later on. But overall, it's just a way to sort of quantify your tasks. And that's kind of what I like doing at the moment. Because I like black and white thinking. So it's like, okay, does this qualify for do? Does this qualify for schedule? Does this qualify for delegate? Or does this, you know, does this not need to really happen? No, I found...
I get it.
Yeah, I found that works for me quite well. But there were like 5 other different methods. One of them was like the easiest to digest one, which was, and I swear to Christ, this is its real name, the eat the frog method, right? Because basically, if you do the most difficult task first, like if you get it done like first thing in the morning, then you have the rest of the day to enjoy yourself and do stuff that's enjoyable. So, you know, like working earlier in the day, getting stuff done before dinner times, then you have like a nice little rest and relaxation moment after work. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's interesting. It's interesting the amount of stuff we've been giving, and a lot of it, when you first hear it, is common sense. But when you actually like digest it as instructions rather than like a vague thing, it does help a lot. But then again, I'm very good with instructions.
I mean, I am as well. When someone actually gives me a list of do's and don'ts in like list form, it makes it so much more concrete than just, well, I should know this. This should be common sense. But when someone's like, here's the list, it's like, ah, shit, I can actually follow this now.
Yeah, it's like being held accountable for it's literally just being held accountable for work, which I find quite good, because sometimes I just get very lackadaisical and unfocused if I'm just left to my own devices. Wow. Get some of this frame in.
Wicked frame.
Wicked frame. I think I might redo his hand a little bit, I reckon.
I mean, his hand looks alright to me, but then again, I'm no artist.
It's more like I know that there's probably a better way to do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to kind of treat it like an oil painting a little bit. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to...
Oh no, I'm getting rushed by tanks.
You're getting rushed.
They're
oh
going
my
to
god.
kill me in my base.
They're going to kill you. Oh. Oh lord. By the way, let me know when you die so I can ask you some questions about Hunter the Parenting.
Oh, go ahead. Just ask me whenever.
Yeah.
I'm playing an RTS game. My brain is easily able to handle like conversation while I'm playing it.
So how did you come to like... various number? Have you considered becoming one with Yuri, mate?
wrong red alert, unfortunately.
Mate, have you
Otherwise,
considered...
Absolutely.
I don't know if you're referring to the clip I currently have on my Twitch, or if you're referring to something on Dr. White's end.
Let's go with yes.
Yes. Ah, red alert one.
It's a video game, alright.
It sure is a video game. But yeah, as I was saying, how did you, because I know you did like the tech priest back in TTS. like in the last few episodes.
Mm-hmm.
But how did you come to play Piotr?
Oh, that's a fun one. So basically, for the entirety of the time I've been doing voice acting with Alpha, one of the things I've always loved doing, it helps me get into like voices. It's always been one of my ones. Is this fucking yeah, hello, and welcome to the Dawn of War tutorial. Yeah. Like this sort of like weird purr voice, and Alpha was
Yeah.
like, oh, we can use that um for these fucking oh god, I forget his name, the Raven Guard. And then later on, he was like, hey, also, I kind of want you to do, I kind of want you to do a few other characters who I can't name, which is a shame. Actually, fuck it, yeah, TTS is
Yeah, no.
tempo dead, so
Like I know
I
that
thought,
I know that Ruby was pretty keen on talking about um some of the work that was gonna be released, but ended up never getting released.
oh man, speaking of that, me, Thunder, and Fairy wrote a entire script based on Gorkamorka, the old planet with the bikes,
Oh my
and it was
god.
basically just an extended Mario Kart joke.
Oh my god.
Like we had Waluigi. It was great.
Oh, oh, what could have been? What
But
could have
alas, we
been?
got hit with the DMCA stick, and by we got hit by the DMCA stick, I mean we didn't, but we weren't going to wait around for that to be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, it was a precarious situation where if it did fucking go down, it would have been really bad, you know?
Yeah, it's a damn shame that like the time it happened was literally the moment we had like a massive cliffhanger planned and like this cool like arc we had gonna go happening. So,
Yeah.
ugh.
How does it feel to be part of a project that like culturally changed Warhammer for like pretty much forever?
I mean, as much as say Bob and Gab's story did, or any of the other really influential, Love Can Bloom, things like that. That they've been around. It was just one of many, and I'm happy to have worked with Alpha on it and been there for it. Because
Mm.
that's the thing is a lot of people look at it like, oh man, it must have been like a really cool, high grade, super intense project. We had to like apply and have like a interview, and it was like a real like
An
studio job.
interview for
And it was like,
others.
no, we were just a bunch of fucking dorks, and then one day Alpha made a video that worked really well, and was like, shit, I want to make more of this, and he did, and
And it just took off pretty much.
yeah, it just exploded. It was really well done,
Yeah.
and we're really like, it just kept growing, and the thing is when that war arrived. A lot
Mm.
of us were like, no, we should stand and fight. Like, I specifically was like, no, we are covered by parody law. Like there is no reason for us to be afraid of G-dubs. We're covered by parody law, and
Yeah.
we should stand and fight this. And it took a while for me to realize the step down wasn't because we were told we weren't allowed to anymore. It was the disgust at the fact that they even attempted that. We have full rights over this IP, and if you even attempt to, we're going to sue you.
Mm.
And
And
it was like
that's just the thing. Like, you know, Alpha I think just had one of his kids at that point, and it was like
yeah.
very
It was
precarious.
a realization they could do that at any time. At
Yeah.
any point, they could decide to be like, "Nope, your entire career, your entire franchise, your entire brand, thrown out the window." So
Yeah.
we pivoted, and there was a period of time where everyone was like, "What should we do?"
Mm.
I threw out BattleTech, and we really did chase that thread. Unfortunately, we could not get in contact with the IP holders to get the agreement or the sort of security that we wanted. So that never happened. And having spoken to Tech since, it's pretty apparent why nobody really knows who the fuck owns anything at this point in that franchise.
Yeah.
So that would have been, jumping from one shit show to another. But aside from that, the other projects obviously listed the ones we ended up developing. So there was Zero Viscosity and the Parenting. I think it was Erndl was like, I fucking love Half-Life, and everyone was like, yeah, Half-Life's good. We could do something on that. They've got a pretty good like open IP. And this is around the time like fucking Hunt Down the Freeman had come out, and we were all like, if they allow that on their official store, there's nothing we can do that can go wrong.
Yeah, no, like we can do way better than these guys. Come on, mate. Come on. Is that kind of the vibe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we ended up like World of Darkness has kind of been like kind of been Speaker's baby. He fucking loves that setting, and
I remember he's like
Alf,
super into it as well, like World
oh,
of
he's
Darkness.
mega into it.
Mm.
Alpha's getting definitely more into it. He's now more interested than he was originally, but it's pretty clear that he was like, okay, one of my lead like crew members is bigging up the series, and they've got a pretty good IP ruling, so let's have a look at this. And then when they turned around and basically said like, here's the Dark Pact, which is an agreement that we won't touch you. Yeah, go fucking nuts.
Hell yeah!
Cool.
I bet they seriously don't regret that decision now. Like seriously. Cause
Oh, for sure. I've had people like straight up tell me like, oh, I had no idea that like Vampire the Masquerade was part of the World of Darkness, and now I'm playing World of Darkness like games because of Hunt the Parenting.
by
like,
the way,
good.
Before we carry on, in about 15 seconds there is an ad break coming up, and I really do not want to harsh your flow.
Damn you, Jeff Bezos!
So we're gonna let that play, but then we'll be right back once it concludes. But if you don't want to miss anything, get a subscription if you want. I'll just wait for that to run out. My first ever ad break. Wow. Not including the pre-roll.
Gross ass pre-roll.
I know, but you know what? If it's a way for me to get like a little bit of extra,
Sure.
cash,
I won't tell you not to.
Yeah. It's epic. Epic in progress. Also, yeah, like, I'll do a quick ask, like, if the ad felt too long so I can adjust that.
We shall see.
Yeah.
We shall see.
Also, I need to fuck up his shoulder real quick. Bear with me.
Oh, I sent you sample images of the...
Yeah! Epic,
and also
thank
a
you.
cat.
Also a cat. Oh, very good. There we go.
Fucking football advertisements.
Oh my god, it's football. Cringe.
Yes, it's fucking William Hill adverts.
Oh my god, William fucking Hill. I hope I get more control over what ads I have.
Oh, you will as you go along.
Yay.
Also, my push to talk button is my forward key, so sometimes whenever I press that, like the screen I'm on gets shifted around.
Oh my god. Just
Because I'm a big brain boy.
Why not just change the hotkey?
No.
It's just simple. What are you talking
No.
about? Stop it.
I might just switch off being hotkey.
Alright.
I was just worried about like bumping the table and shit.
Alright, so ad break has ended. So continuing on. So yeah, you made the Dark Pact with World of Darkness, and they were like, yo.
Yeah, here's our Dark Pact. It's basically an open source license that says we're not gonna fuck with you if you don't like directly fuck with us. Go nuts, do what you want. And it's so like people can make their own like storylines and whatnot, and they're very like they lean very heavily on like this is a player driven thing. We're not gonna mess with what the players can do.
Yeah.
I mean, World of Darkness as a general, like there are crazy stories of Vampire the Masquerade LARP scenes that are incredibly like 10-year long storylines.
Oh yeah, I knew
like,
people who
fucking neat.
Yeah, no, I knew people who regularly went to a Vampire the Masquerade LARP back when I was in high school.
I met one on a dating app once and was just like, oh yeah, well I voice a funny guy, and they're like, oh cool, and then we never spoke again.
Frankly, I am disappointed. I'm disappointed in them. That's very funny. I will say actually, on the subject of that, Piotr has become kind of like a cult favorite with people.
Yeah, I'm genuinely, I'm really glad people like him, and he's a voice that I like doing, like the fucking like fuck, I can't read it right now. If I had speakers insane direction, maybe I could. The guy is ridiculously good at doing voice acting direction. But,
he is very good. Like, I wish I could I know I'm about to work with him a bit more on the new project that's coming up. which is, for those of you who don't know, I am the lead illustrator and artist for Rads to Riches, a Fallout story, which is going to be the newest, one of the newest projects from Ogre Popenang. And it, of course, is going to be Fallout, and Erndil's going to run it. So it's going to be very epic. Oh yeah, we're now on the Silly Guide mode playlist. Complete change of tone. You know what, actually, we'll save that for later in the show. I'm actually going to play that thing you sent me earlier.
Wait, I sent you something earlier? What?
Okay, Kirbe.
Oh yeah, that album. It's a good album.
Yeah. It's good. Speaker has such an incredible voice range. Yes, he does. Like, it's actually insane how he doesn't have some kind of...
Oh yeah, some sort of career in this.
Yeah. It's genuinely nuts. But yeah, yeah, Rads to Riches, that's going to be exciting. You've already helped me out a lot with it, which I'm very grateful
Always
for.
happy to.
Yeah. And I'm just excited to, like, show it to more people. Like, I can say a little bit now that it's been announced on the Patreon. Various number. Where and when in Fallout, or is that too much info to be spread now? Well, various number. I can tell you that. I'm just trying to go back through, like, what Erndl told me not to say. Hang on. Need to remember. Need to go into my mind palace real quick.
Enter the pit.
What I can say is that it takes place in the southern United States.
The best place for Fallout to occur.
And it takes place... I'm trying to remember the year. But I know that it takes place, like, quite a bit after New Vegas, like, in the timeline. If I remember correctly. If it helps, I'm finally just been called Various. Ooh, Texas? No. I mean, if I say the state, it's not that bad, is it?
Shouldn't be.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember they said on the Patreon it's Arkansas. Yes, you know what? It is Arkansas. I couldn't remember if they already said on the Patreon, so thank you very much, Astral Fire. Yes, it is taking place in Arkansas, specifically more towards the northwest of the state, so like Little Rock, Ozarks, and you know, despite it being a Fallout story, there's a lot of nature in it, there's a lot of greenery, and we're gonna incorporate that very well into the Fallout atmosphere, and I'm very excited for you to see it. Actually, I think we can also say who's playing, I think. Astral Fire, did they say which people are playing as characters in the Fallout game? Because I'm afraid if I open the Patreon page, my computer's going to explode because it's streaming. It's okay, I'll sort out the cache issue later, it's alright. I don't think the cast has been revealed yet, no. Okay, it's gonna be a secret then. It's gonna be a little secret. It's gonna be a little secret. But I think I might have given away a touch by saying that I'm happy to be working with Speaker more closely. But you didn't hear that from me, everybody. You didn't hear that from me.
I mean, Speaker's the head of, like, the co-head of production, so, like, if you do something with this project, with this team, you would do something with Speaker.
Yeah, no, that is true. Actually, that's true, I suppose. But, you know, you haven't heard anything from me, guys. You haven't heard anything from me, Chet. You'll keep a secret, right, Chet? You will?
They
Good.
better.
They better. They better take my tiny little slip-up as a secret to the grave until more info is released. I can't have Erndl yelling at me for giving out secrets like Tom Holland. Secret? What's a secret? See, Various gets it.
Un momento, just gotta check my windows real quick.
Oh. I said nothing. I say nothing. Street muted itself. Yeah, I can't be yelled at by Erndl for acting like... Guys, honestly, do you remember Tom Holland? Do you remember Tom Holland when he was like just... To be honest, Tom Holland's secret revealing was 100% staged. Oh. Yeah, no, my thing isn't staged. My thing is genuinely because I can't remember what Erndl told me not to say. I'm just funny like that, you know. Just a little bit silly, a little bit goofy.
Benadryl Cabbage Patch.
Does this make what your Benadryl Cabbage Patch? Yes. I mean, like you've been with them for ages as well, like Ogu Popenang. So I'm trusting whatever you say to like for company secrets.
Nothing. I'm here with the gap behind you, just like, don't you say them. Don't you say those secrets.
Don't reveal the production, Sophie. Don't reveal who's playing in the production, Sophie. That would be super silly.
You just see the red dot of a laser through your window.
Yeah. I don't know if it was staged or not, but at the same time, I feel like Marvel is usually extremely protective of that kind of info for it not to be staged.
Oh yeah, ridiculously.
But also, I kind of can give into the idea that Tom Holland was just sort of like a baby actor who, this was his first ever like proper huge NDA, and this was the first time of him getting like a lot of attention like for interviews and stuff. So I can kind of imagine him kind of just saying shit like anxiously.
Yeah.
I can kind of get that.
Am I allowed to say this?
And then Benedict Cumberbatch is just like touching his shoulder like, Tom, stop it.
I'm gonna provide a funny side story reel now.
Oh, well, you know.
So one of my favorite glasses I have that I'm currently drinking this wine out of was actually a candle.
They're good though. They're good glasses.
It's just like, this is a really nice bit of glassware. I'm not gonna throw this out.
2-for-1 deal.
I've had it as like a fucking tumbler for the last like 4 years.
To be fair, that's very valid. But you want to know what my favorite like cheap glassware is?
Go on.
My favorite cheap glassware is like when you so you know when you go to charity shops and you get like that sort of like fake crystal where it's like £10 for like a set of like 6 glasses or something, where it's like little sherry glasses.
Oh yeah, I know the ones.
Yeah. That's my favorite because I'm like, listen, I can have such fancy little glassware for so cheap. It's tempting.
God.
It's really tempting.
I just pulled myself off push to talk and realized, oh wait, I don't have to push this button anymore.
Yeah, you don't. It's very funny. Does the
talking of getting glassware from? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Astral asks, does the candle have any decals on it?
No, it's just a straight up like. It was a cheapo like vanilla candle, but it was just a straight glass sort of tumbler shit. It literally is shaped like a whiskey glass.
Oh my god.
Just like, fuck it, I'm gonna use it as a whiskey glass. It's got the depth of the base and everything.
It's got everything. It's got everything you need, really.
Because you know the bottom of like candles have the really thick glass bottoms because they don't want them to like crack when you burn them down. That gives it really good weight for like using it as a drinking glass. It's like bottom heavy, so like this is a really nice glass, and I hate the fact that it was a fucking candle because people are like, "Oh, what's that from?" And I'm just like,
candle.
Tesco's own brand vanilla candle."
I mean, that's Thrifty though. Thrifty's awesome. I love Thrifty.
God, I had a bunch of stoneware, really nice stoneware like pots and jars and things. One of them's like a milk like canister with like a cork top that you can put for like doing tea and things. There was one for sugar and I really liked it, and then one day I was reaching into my cupboard and I just filled it the day before. Like I fully filled it up with like all the sugar I had left.
Yeah.
I was reaching into my cupboard to get like a jar of sauce or something out of the cupboard.
Yeah.
And I grab it and I pull the sauce out and I catch the edge of this like nice stoneware and it just decides to come with the sauce straight down, bang, shatters everywhere. All of my sugar is all over the countertop, and I'm like, I can't even sweep this up and put it in another box because there's shattered like stoneware in it.
Yeah,
I don't want to be stirring that into my tea.
It's like the bar version of fucked because there's glass in it. Can't do it.
Yeah,
anymore.
it's fucking contaminated. So I'm just like, great. Well, there goes all of my sugar, and the shop wasn't open, and I was like, oh, where? I have no tea. Where?
Yeah, no, I can't have my tea without sugar. It's just not good.
Ooh,
It's
table
just not
tanks.
good.
Oh yeah.
Although I did get into a bit of a debate about it with Ruby because Ruby's, I don't know if Ruby puts sugar in their tea, but we were talking about bubble tea and I was like, oh yeah, I quite like bubble tea. And they were like, no, it's too sweet. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's just right.
See, I feel like sugar in tea depends entirely on what kind of tea you're doing.
Hmm.
Oh, shinola.
Are you
Sorry,
dying?
I'm getting styled on again.
Getting styled on.
Yeah. With tea for me specifically, I really like black tea with sugar
Hmm.
because I joke that it's like big milk is scamming us, and we shouldn't pay for milk. Because
Oh,
like
I love
milk in
milk.
like Earl Grey or in like regular English tea doesn't change the flavor at all. If you
Oh,
want
I
it
love
colder,
milk.
you could just put water in it.
No. Okay, I have to stop you there and I also have to literally execute you, first of all. Because that's
Crimes against the
wrong.
nation.
Milk's good. Milk adds, like, a level of creaminess that is nice. Listen, I use lactose-free milk because my sister's allergic to lactose and my dad is not as tolerant of lactose when he was younger.
Hmm.
So I'm having lactose-free milk, and even though technically, like, it's basically milk that's had enzymes added to it, so your stomach can like
Yeah,
process.
it
Yeah,
pre-processes the lactase for you.
it's fucking good. It's fucking good. Like milk in tea is like one of the best things you can do.
See,
Builder's brew, patriotic for that shit right there. Makes me
yeah.
happy. Have
Oh,
I?
there's a brand of tea bags I buy that's just called Builder's Tea.
Mm.
And for the longest time, I thought they just weren't available in the UK anymore, and I was like buying them from like American tea sites where
Oh
I was
my
re-importing
god.
them back into the UK. Like, I want this specific brand of tea bag.
You were literally like just you you were you're paying for the import taxes for no fucking reason.
Yeah, I was paying the tea import taxes, and then my parents were just like, "No, you dummy! They sell it on a specific subsite." It's like, what? What they do?
Yeah, you literally wasted money. That's very funny.
I can have my tea again. Wow. I remember why I never play this mission.
Funny. Oh
I'm
yeah,
just getting shelled constantly.
by the way, Astrofire asks a question. Astrofire asks, oh yeah, I asked the same question when Jub was interviewing Speaker, but I wanted to ask it to the both of y'all. In your time
Go ahead.
playing World of Darkness slash TCRPG in general, what is the most interesting character concept you've seen in play at your tables?
Oh, so I've had a lot of fun characters I've played that I'm really fond of in like my personal ego trip of like I love this character. I made this funny character. But um, one of my friends playing fucking D&D. Sorry, there's a random like ramble here, but one of my friends playing D&D played a uh, what do they call them, Minotaur,
Mm-hmm.
and they're like supposedly like underlings of what they called underlings of one of the Hell's gods in D&D,
Mm.
and the gimmick they went through is in the setting like gods are made by people believing in them, and the belief in them changes the people that were the gods that became the gods into what their belief is. So like there was one person who was a tabaxi who ran really fast and ended up becoming like the god of progress, and over time became like far more rigid and more like industrialized over time, and they're like, this isn't who I was, but this is what people believe I am, and therefore I'm becoming this.
Mm-hmm.
So this fucking like king slaying Minotaur decides, oh, I've just found like the essence of the god of revelry and like partying. I'm gonna eat it because it's god energy and it'll make me stronger.
Funny. Okay.
And then for the next few sessions, it's just like, guys, I have an uncontrollable desire to go out and party.
All the time. Every
Help!
day.
And like, we had to like phase that character out of the campaign because like everyone agreed. Like the DM was like, dude, I had this event planned with like this shard of this spirit that you were supposed to like give back to this nation and be like, here is your god back and things like that. You just fucking ate him. Like you
Just
grabbed
literally
the
ate him.
MacGuffin and went like, this goes in my stomach.
Oh my god.
So this poor fucking goat man was like, I guess I'm leaving now. And over time, like his features like softened and he became more like a cow. And he was just like, hello, it is me, Torox. I am your old friend. I used to kill kings and slaughter, like, nations in the glory of destroying the idea of, like, royalty and, like, the idea of someone having power over you without actually having power over you. And now I believe in sick parties and having fun. And it was really interesting because we had this whole, like, after that campaign, we had, like, a sort of mini post-campaign thing. And part of it was in my character, who was this fucking stupidly smart kobold, who was a bard and was like all about writing the story of the world kind of thing.
Yeah.
Ended up getting invited into hell to
Just
go
invited.
to this go to this domain of this XPC.
Oh my god.
Like, he's like, listen, you're the only one who remembers who I was before I became a god.
Oh
Witness
my god.
me making children for myself, like out of
Huh?
clay. Record
Okay,
it as
yeah.
a book. Record my anointment of my true blood children, because no one's gonna remember who I was before I became Oladamra.
Oh my god. That's pretty epic.
That was a fucking great campaign.
Yeah.
We beat up Tiamat in the Gundam and turned her into a moon.
That's pretty epic.
Sorry, that was weird story time there.
No, you're right. I mean, that was kind of the question. God, it's been a while since I played TTRPG, because basically what would happen is I join them for a few sessions, and then everyone would literally just have lives again, so then it would just stop. And it was like, oh, come on.
The TTRPG collapse.
Basically, but it kept happening so often, like, so early for me. Like, so I'd only get in, like, maybe 1 or 2 sessions, and then it was done. Like, I didn't even get to be part of a Wrath and Glory session, even though it was, like, planned and everything, because it just ended up just not taking off whatsoever. And I was just like, damn it. Damn it!
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, and this was, like, way before Warhams was ever a thing, and I was like, damn it. I could have known what they were on about. It would have been so funny.
You could have known all the things.
I could have known all the things. It would have been so funny. But yeah, yeah, what ended up happening was I only have this one character that I really enjoyed playing across multiple TTRPGs, because I never really got to play her, like, properly, like, for a long-term campaign. But she's a human fighter. She's a human fighter.
Always a good start.
But she is a 40-year-old, like, general from a previous army. And she's like 6'5", and she has the body of fucking Rhea Ripley, but as like a 40-year-old woman, and she had grey in her hair, and she was a grizzled old war veteran who was kind, but only very rarely. And then, you know, she was basically like she was a lot like do you remember that, like, that butch woman from Alien 2?
A little bit. It's
Yeah, Vasquez. I think it was Vasquez. Like, hang on, like, people in chat, like, you know who I mean when I say, like, Vasquez from Alien 2, who has, like, the giant ass flamethrower and is like Ripley's foil a little bit, because she's a bit more, like, brash, and I don't know, she's a good character. But anyway, point being, I loved playing her because, like, she was, like, a very bog standard, like, build, you know, like, sort of like second action, like all this other stuff. But she was, like, a very good character to roleplay with. And it was just fun, and I'm really mad that I didn't get to, like, play her more. I played a version of her in Shadowrun, actually. And that was really fun. I miss Shadowrun.
My current World of Darkness character that I'm playing for Alpha Buser's werewolf game is based on a Shadowrun character that I never got to play.
Yeah, it's always tragic when you never get to play the characters you make for a campaign and then it's just gone.
Yeah, but these things happen.
Yeah.
It is the nature of video games.
Video
Or pen and paper
games.
games.
Open and paper.
You come up with a cool character idea, and then you're like, shit, I guess it's just never gonna happen.
Yep, basically. I knew a dude who had a Warforged wild magic sorcerer, was basically a sentient pile of rocks that got animated by said wild magic and ended up roaming around the place with the party because it literally had nothing else to do.
Oh god, that reminds me.
Hang on, before you get into that, Astral Fire
Yes.
asks, "Excuse me, run that back, Alpha Buse's werewolf game?"
Oh no!
Did you do a Tom Holland?
No, because it's not intended to be like I don't think it's going to be a thing that we're going to release as like a this is our cool new series. It's just Alpha wanted to run a werewolf game, so we ran a werewolf game,
Yeah.
and some of us are playing in it.
Yeah.
Like it's not going to be like the next big story.
Yeah, it's just the staff playing their own private game behind the scenes.
Yeah. I have stories about how literally last session some crazy over success happened.
Yeah.
Which is always fun.
Yes. I really want to play like World of Darkness like myself. I just need to find the slot, you know.
Yeah, finding a crowd for it as well is always helpful because it certainly has a particular audience it needs.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, shit, that area is possible? I never knew that. Huh. Huh.
Huh.
Sorry, you learn something new every day.
What'd you learn?
So, what was I saying before that? Before we went on the hang on a second. Oh, the time I made an alcohol elemental.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So the party has just acquired a water elemental from like an abandoned mer people temple.
Mm-hmm.
And we're like, oh cool, this is our new friend. I think his name like Lo. And he was great. Lo was great as a character. But we were like, cool, let's go to a tavern, celebrate looting the shit out of this like merman temple, getting all this cool money. We'll have drinks. And one of us is like, hey, let's give a drink to the water elemental, it'd be funny. And we do. And the water elemental goes, cool. And they sip deep and they go, oh, that was nice. And the players remark, haha, it's funny, we can see like the alcohol just floating around inside it. And then the DM goes, the alcohol drops down suddenly, drops straight through the elemental, and then falls out of them and falls through the floorboards. And we're all like, oh, I guess, you know, it purged it from him or something, whatever. And then later on, one of us is like downstairs looting the fucking tavern bar for some reason. And like, you hear slurping coming from a barrel. What? We open the barrel, and inside is a tiny alcohol elemental.
Holy shit.
And it's just like, I am the destroyer of worlds. You will bow to me. So we carry it upstairs, and we're like, what the fuck do we do with this? Like, we can't leave it in this poor fucking tavern's, like, storage.
Yeah.
And they can never know that we tried to raid their storage.
Oh my god.
So, one of our clerics ends up casting, like, purify food and water on it.
He killed it?
No, it becomes a regular water elemental.
Oh, that's very funny.
But it became sober.
You sobered the alcohol elemental. Oh my god.
So it spent an entire session having a massive hangover. Being like, oh, my existence is pain. All I've known is being drunk, and now all I know is being hungover.
Oh
Why
my
did you
god.
make me?
Oh my
Well,
god.
the water elemental that's traveling with us is just like, oh my god, I have a son.
Just accidental
what-
son.
What do I do? How do I raise a child?
How do I raise a child? Oh.
While we're in Low were great. They were genuinely highlights of that campaign.
I've looked into it, but most of the people I interact with aren't really TTRPG people. To be frank, if I could do a TTRPG, I'd go for Battletech, says Various.
A good shout, but I wouldn't recommend it too much unless you like wargaming as a side to your TTRPGing. Because a lot of the Battletech TTRPG is built around, like, you're gonna be either in tanks and mechs most of the time. Like it's not great for storytelling. I mean, you can use that setting and use like another engine if you want to just tell stories in that setting. There is like I would recommend using like the Cyberpunk engine if you want to like just tell stories in there. But like it's good. I'm a massive fan of I'm a massive fan of BattleTech, so any excuse to do more BattleTech stuff I will happily jump on.
Yeah, how long have you been into BattleTech? Because that seems to be able to cross over with everyone.
A wee little babby.
Oh.
So when I was a small child and all this was green grass, my parents were like, hey son, here's that game you really wanted, you know, the one that you were like begging us for. And I open it up on Christmas Day and I look at it and I'm like, the fuck is this? I never asked for this. My dad goes, no, you definitely did. No, my brother asked for this. The game before this. Oh, well, you have BattleTech now, and that's how I got MechWarrior 4.
That's very funny.
I was like, I guess I have this video game now, and I played it and I loved the shit out of it.
What did you ask for in the first place?
I don't think I asked for a game. I think my brother did, and they just went, one of the boys has asked for a video game, we'll get them the video game.
I see.
Which, you know, I'm not going to complain, but
yeah,
like I'm all for more video games.
Ugh.
But I feel like, bro, I'm sorry I took your video game from you.
Did you guys end
I'm
up
sorry
sharing
they
it?
bought me it. I don't think he lived with us at the time. I think he'd moved out by that point.
Oh, that's very funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've God, this is gonna be crazy. My first ever proper video game was Skyrim Elder Scrolls.
Really?
Yeah. It's because
That's a hell of a first game.
Yeah, no, my parents were really strict with what we could play. And before then it was like, you know, pre-approved games on the Wii. So like Cooking Mama, Barbie Horseland, and a little bit of Mario Kart, but I got really sick of the Mario Kart controls because, you know, on the Wii they're not that good.
Yeah, they were not great on the Wii.
No. But yeah, like I think Skyrim...
Oh shit, we got an ad break.
We do have an ad break, but I will try and wrap it up in a minute. Yeah, no, so I'd play Skyrim because my cousins had a PS3 at the time, and I'd be coming back from boarding school for X-Out weekends. And because I was doing schoolwork constantly, like, you know, my aunt and my uncle would let me play on the PS4, so sometimes I'd clock in, like, 13-hour sessions.
Fun.
And I was like, hell yeah, hyperfixation, let's go. And I ended up...
See how much has been lost to the ad break? Because
Yeah.
I think it overrode like a lot of what you just said.
Oh, that's crazy.
That would suck.
Uh-oh. I see an Erndil in chat.
Erndil located.
Erndil located. Let's do Erndil located once we come back on.
I can laugh at him and be like, haha, I'm getting killed by the allies.
Yeah.
They keep fucking chrono shifting into my base.
2,
Get out of
1.
there.
Also,
and
hello.
That's how I saved Christmas.
Yes, but going back before I misread that the ad break was still going. Yeah, Skyrim Elder Scrolls was my first ever proper video game, and it was mostly because I finally got away from my parents and they were very strict about video games. So yeah. And then like after that, like my parents had a talking to with my aunt and uncle, and then I got a bit more limited because they thought it was becoming a problem. To be fair, I think it was because like there were times I would just like spend like 13 hours straight playing Skyrim, like in the living room.
I mean, shit, like Skyrim was the game for that.
Yeah, but I think it was in the living room so they could just see me play it all day, and it was almost
yeah.
And then, you know,
Older generation that don't really grasp like video games play sessions being like, oh, those damn kids are doing nothing but playing them video games.
But I will say as well, they were both the kind of... Oh, my aunt and my mum, because they're sisters. They're both the kind of people who would see the Jamie Oliver chicken nugget, like, documentary, and then be like, yep, no more McDonald's now. You're not allowed McDonald's, as long as you're in this house. And I'm like, okay. Shit.
Fucking why?
Because it's unhealthy, and they grind up chicken and put in the nuggets. It's bad for you, you know?
Because the health food man said so.
And also we
And you
didn't
can
have...
trust.
We also had apple juice, and then after my mum actually read the nutritional value of apple juice, we were banned from drinking apple juice in the house.
Really?
Yeah.
Apple juice?
Full of sugar.
Well, yeah, it's fruit sugar.
Yeah, but the amount of, like, sugar in it was just like... No.
It is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. To be fair, we didn't even have juice, and then there was a massive period of time where we would have, like, zucchini cupcakes and like really healthy versions of like carrot cake to get us to eat more vegetables.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, right now I could murder a slice of carrot cake.
Carrot cake's good, but the carrot cake we had was like reduced sugar, raisins for sweetness, and no icing.
I could still kill that.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, I eat flatbread, so... Homemade
Flatbread's good though. Flatbread's good though. Ooh, Astrofire says, I think my first video game was when I was a wee bab. Was like World of Warcraft. I slid off of it pretty hard though. I don't like most MMOs. Yeah, fun fact. I actually have never touched World of Warcraft.
Yeah, you're not missing much.
Yeah. Yeah, honey, I'm not missing
now, RuneScape,
much.
that's where it's at. Gotta get that RuneScape rep in.
But yeah, Erndil's actually in chat, everybody. Say hello to Erndil.
Erndil exists.
Erndil exists in chat right now.
Erndil, I'm getting my ass handed to me by the Molotov brothers.
The Molotov brothers.
They keep shitting at me with
terrible
units.
Maybe get good, actually. That's a suggestion for you, actually.
Some crazy bug is happening where I'm building every unit at once.
Hello, Mr. Erndil. Addressing you as Mr.
So we got any more questions in the chat?
Yeah, do you have any more questions? I'd be happy to direct them a little bit.
Oh god, I just realised Erndil's here to shoot us with the sensor gun to promote us from leaking secrets.
Yeah. The censoring gun.
We're gonna be like, you know too much.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, honey, we didn't reveal any secrets, we promise.
Oh god, insufficient funds and I'm getting shelled.
Man, you just need to get good at the game, actually. What's your...
How in the fresh hell am I supposed to fight this?
Wait, you got a question. I know you're being shelled, but it's important.
Go ahead, Satcom.
What's your favorite mech in BattleTech? Open to both, but primarily white. I literally have not played BattleTech very much. I do have a very basic understanding, but I'm not familiar with the models and stuff yet. So
I'll run you with a very funny short retelling of the lore, because it's something I always do, and I think it's amusing to me. But no, my favorite is probably the Dasher, because I'm a fucking schmuck for fast things.
Phased.
It's very, very fun. So, dumb lore shit. The Dasher was originally designed to be like a troop transport, so it was like a big APC, but it's like a mech. And the guys were supposed to be like carried in little like pods that were held in their hands, and the mech would like run out, put the pods down, and then run back and grab some more, basically. And then the pods would open, and guys would come out and be like, "Ah, we're gonna get you because we're evil clanners." I fucking love it because it's such a fast little boy. He go really fast. He goes zoom, and it amuses me immensely.
Yes.
I'm a very simple creature, and small boy go fast is one that gets my good feel brain chemicals going.
Yeah, is this where the clans got the elementals hanging onto Omnimex thing from?
Yeah, they were literally like clinging onto little pods that were held onto the hands, and then when the pods were dropped, the elementals would get off, and then the pods would be basically abandoned.
Ooh.
They were literally just like things to hold onto elementals. For those of you who don't know, elementals are basically BattleTech Space Marines. Erndil will shoot me with a gun for saying that, but I'm right.
Yeah, he can come into chat if he actually really wants to defend that point.
But it's a fantastic setting, and I have a lot of love for it as something that I picked up by accident because my brother wanted the game and I got it instead.
It's very funny.
And yeah, and I just fell in love with it. I really loved sort of the style of the setting, and it was the first like space opera I'd ever encountered. So I was just like, wow,
Ooh.
cool. And my mom was like, hey, you should read Dune. I liked Dune.
Damn, your mum sounds cool. I wish my mum
my mom
Dune.
is fucking awesome. Like, one time my friend was showing off the machete he had while my parents were over, just because I was like, haha, check it out, my friend has a machete. So I was trying to like basically scare him, like, look, I live on my own now.
Yeah.
You look how rebellious I am. My friend has a machete.
Yeah.
And she just like grabbed it, drew it out of the sheath, and went, "Do I have to draw blood now?" In her like really sweet British accent.
Oh my god.
I'm like, Jesus Christ! Put the fucking machete away.
Put it away.
Put the blade away.
That's very funny. Yeah, man. Also, Astral Fire has a question for both of us.
Go ahead.
What is your favorite artist / album?
Ooh, that is a very, very question.
What am I gonna do actually?
Because I think it actually changes depending on, realistically, depending on a lot of factors that are too complex and numerous to comprehend right now. Just know that they are complex and numerous.
I have a few, but they're quite
Go ahead
a
with
few.
yours while I ponder.
You know what? You know what, chat? We'll take a quick break. We will. No. I'm gonna show thingy. Hang on. I'm gonna show my Spotify real quick.
Oh, that's a risky play.
Nah, it's good. Trust me, mate. Alright, that should be fine.
Look out, chat. Here comes the Spotify playlist.
Where is it? I need... I'm just quickly having a look around. Well, quickly being very...
Operative word.
Yes, operative word.
Oh, that's why they keep coming to kick my teeth in. I keep accidentally zapping their harvester. And they're like, no, stop it! I need it to make money!
Whoop.
Those bastards.
That's quite fucking large, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you still looking for your list? Because I can probably list off a few. albums
Yeah, if you list off a few, I'm just setting up my thingy.
So as a wee bab, I had a real like emo sad boy era. So I was pretty fond of like Linkin Park and Gorillaz, specifically Demon Days. Like Demon Days is a great album, but it's also like, wow, this is hard to listen to because it is very like, I'm sad and all my friends are dead as an album.
Yeah.
But it's good. I personally enjoy it. So
yeah, I'm just quickly adjusting something real quick.
Did fucking Linkin Park.
Ooh, I did have a massive Fall Out Boy phase for a while. Also, thank you so much, Vengeful Lobster, for following.
Welcome to the following zone.
Welcome to the following zone. Very
Only
epic.
follow this streamer.
Only follow. And also we got various number following. Thank you so much. Exciting. Okay, now I'm just gonna move that down.
Various numbers says Command and Conquer or Command and don't fucking touch my harvester.
Don't fucking touch my harvester, mate.
You know, they can freak out whenever I touch theirs, but they're freely airstriking mine.
Yeah, that's pretty silly. That's
Fucking
pretty silly,
assholes.
actually.
I'm gonna zap them with lightning.
That's very silly. There we go.
Video games.
Alright, I'm gonna transition over so I can show you my stuff.
Transition.
There we go.
Activate.
There we go. So we got my stuff here on Spotify. So if we have a look at my liked songs, we're currently dealing with about 7,213 songs. And a lot of them are very small, But then, of course, we got, like, Backbone by Jason Status and Stormzy, which is currently #1 on the charts. So sometimes
good tracks in there.
Yeah, thank you. We can keep scrolling. This one's a banger, this one's a banger, this one's a banger, this one's good.
You got that good taste in there.
We got the Buck Bumble main theme.
Fucking, that's such a great track.
It is a great track.
Unironically a great track.
We got the That's Not Me VIP, which is one of my favorite grime songs of all time. I love the original That's Not Me, but this one bumps up the tempo a bit and adds a bit of spice.
A little bit of spice is always good.
Yeah, then we got some, like, new wave, like, boy band stuff. Vino Bandit's good. Europapa official remix is hardstyle, so I listen to that when my brain wants it. We got
okay.
We got Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter because that's genuinely a good song. And I don't just watch the music video all the time, I promise. I promise. Okay. We also have Like a G6 because I rediscovered it and I was like, this needs to belong on my...
On your playlist. There it goes.
I've been going completely insane for Bring Me the Horizon as of recent. Yeah, my friend showed me Bring Me the Horizon, the new album. And I was like, that's kind of epic, actually.
This is actually kind of epic.
Yeah, we also got some more.
My life is like a video game.
My life is like a video game.
Sorry.
We also
Didn't mean to fucking violently attack people with that.
We got a triple threat of Aisha Erotica in there because Aisha Erotica's like quite a good music artist despite being a horrendous human being, apparently. Much like Azalea Banks, you know what I mean? Speaking of, here's an Azalea Banks song. One of the newer
here's
ones.
Wonderwall.
Also, here's Xeno Arcadia from Hylix 2 original soundtrack.
Great track.
Yeah, listen. We got Slanguage by Matt Scullion, which is funny.
Have you heard the follow-up album they made? It's called like Auditory Expansion.
No, I have not.
It's really good. Basically, they sat down one day and were like, we want to make some more music that fits with the characters that isn't really part of the game soundtrack. And they made this wicked album that's called like Auditorial Experience and Experiential Expansion or something like that. And there's just some great tracks. Like it's character themes basically.
Oh my god. Also, we have Hot to Go by Chaperone because of course we do. Fun fact, everyone. When I showed Arundel Hot to Go by Chaperone, he started calling it the hot dog song. And he's just
a hot dog song?
Yeah. Because basically in the song in the Chaperone song, she basically goes like HOTTOGO, you can't take me hot to go. And basically, the way that it's spelled, he kind of just started like just making shit up, and then he was like HOTDOG, hot dog.
Hot dog.
Hot dog. And then we also have a lot of Charlie XCX, as is the law. We got a lot of Shy FX as well, because Shy FX is a banger. As you can see,
accosted by the alert to build more silos.
Yeah, whatever.
I have enough silos.
Sorry guys, we're looking at Shy FX now. Look at this.
Yeah, it's music time now.
Nothing but bangers. Nothing but bangers. No, I promise we're gonna get this done. This is also a banger. Nothing but bangers. A lot of Sammy Vergi in this one. We also have...
Any more comments any more questions?
Any more questions?
I'm going to interrupt you, but I see a few in the chat, but I can't drag my eyes away from the horror that is shelled.
Number says, my musical tastes are eclectic and bizarre. It flips from heavy metal one moment to Aurelio Voltaire the next. Oh yeah, JoJo's. Yeah. Followed swiftly by an acoustic cover of Bandit Radio from Stalker.
Good shout. Bandit track from Stalker is genuinely a fucking bop.
Ooh. And Astral Fire says, if you like techno and electronic stuff, I def recommend going and listening to Ammo and Music to Listen to, because they push very hard into electronic and experimental music from those two albums. Ooh. And Number says, you must construct additional silos, Dr. White.
Don't tell me. I know.
Don't tell him he knows. Oh, we also have some Russian stuff in here. Just cause.
Ooh. Anything particularly tasty?
I can't pronounce this. Zapravka? Zapravka. We also got the It Girl remix.
The It Girl remix?
Hang on. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? That album just ended. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do, bestie? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go on Spotify. And we're gonna do some stuff.
I am very afraid. Chat, I am scared. Oh no. Oh no. This is how my economy crumbles.
Your economy crumbling.
Yeah, I accidentally issued too many bonds, and the Soviets are now going to lose the war because my economy is crumbling.
They're just gonna, dude. It's all your fault.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It was inevitable.
We're just swapping around, mate. There we go.
I mean, there's been some like albums I've sent you occasionally. I'm just like, check out this sweet new music.
Yeah, no, we literally just listened to one. Actually, have you heard Keeper by Brandon Nembhard?
Rings a bell, but I can't pin it down. It might have been in one of my like background playlists.
Let's have a look. Let's have a quick listen of this.
Apply this exquisite tune to me.
Yeah. And Various says, actually, I do have a question for you. Have you interacted with Kiwi?
Have you interacted with Kiwi?
If you're talking about Kiwi, no, actually, yeah, I have interacted with them a few times.
Kiwi's great.
Yeah, they're pretty fun.
Good bean.
Good bean.
Genuinely good person, actually. I don't want to like blow smoke up a friend's ass here, but
oh yeah, Kiwi the Way. Yeah. I have interacted with them. Yeah.
Good.
Kiwi's very good. But yeah, I love this song because it samples resonance, but it just works.
Yeah, I mean, how can you sample a song that's already made mostly of samples?
Like this.
There it goes. Give me your fucking tech center. Give me your fucking barracks. It is mine now.
Oh yeah. This is when
I've listened to a lot of Thundercat lately as well. Shit.
Oh.
When I think about it. Yeah, Thundercat does some good stuff.
Ooh. Let's have some more EDM.
Is just great.
We got some of the chats here when I was going through my Australian punk era. And then this, I added this literally as soon as I watched Saltburn and I came back from the cinema. Perfect Exceeder by Mason and Princess Superstar.
A good choice.
Yes. Might actually play that. Next.
Oh god, there's no reason to build those. Because I can't get in the aircraft. Sorry, I'm video gaming.
Yeah, no worries.
Video gamers. Gamers.
By the way, if anyone in chat would like a different vibe, just let me know. I'm open.
If you think these vibes are putrid, vile.
Yeah. But I think everyone's nice here. They're not just gonna straight up tell me they're vile.
Your vibes are disgusting. I will shoot you with a gun.
I'll have you know, I have incredible vibes, actually. Let's go! Party time, everybody.
It's party time in the house.
Party time. 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4.
grab yourself a party hat from the party drawer, because it's party time.
Party time.
I think you're missing a dippy bippy bicky for your tea.
I'm just gonna turn it down a touch so I can hear you. I'm a superstar. Put a bit of that in. Welcome to Playlist Creator with Sophie.
Sweet playlist. You know, the most important part of a creative process is having music in the background.
Mm-hmm. You know it. You know it. Yeah.
Actually,
yeah.
I'm gonna levy some loaded open questions for you.
Oh.
How did you start with your like art career?
Oh.
Like, at what point did you go, oh wow, I'm actually good at this. I should make this my work.
Do you want to know when I knew, or like when I kind of knew?
Either works with me.
I knew. So there were two different times. There were two different times. Basically, one of them was when I knew I was gonna do art as a career, and then the other time was when I knew I was gonna do art, like from a content creator standpoint. Oh, hang on.
Another ad break?
No. Various just said your vibes are so bad the Jade Falcons want to declare a trial of annihilation on them.
Oh no.
Oh no. It makes more sense to you than me, but you know.
They can fucking try. I'll challenge them for their pants.
Yeah.
And I will win them.
Yeah. But yeah. So the first time I knew that I was gonna do like art in general was when I was at a parent-teacher evening when I was in year 9. And
always the most optimal time to learn about your future career.
Yes, and my art teacher, who was a retired fine artist, so the guy who's been doing art for like 20 to 30 years, right? And sort of like semi-retired, so he's doing teaching. He showed my work to my mum, who came over to be like, you know, my little parental applicant, and sort of see how I was doing at school. And he said to her, "This is some of the best work I've seen in a long time. Like, your daughter can like copy this with like almost little to no instruction, because basically what we would do is we'd be given like art studies and we would be told to like copy them as best we could. And like I would look at it and I would sort of like almost copy it, like I would get the perspective, I'd get the, you know, the shading, I'd get it down with minimal training, because I just loved art. So then he was like, listen, your daughter's gonna is gonna do very well in the art sector, like for sure, like she's got talent for it. And admittedly, my mum at the time, you know,
I mean, arts was never really seen, especially by the generation above us, as like a viable career.
Yeah, but she did literally ask, like, well, how is she gonna make money? Like, to him, which is very funny. Considering that he made it his entire fucking career and is retired nicely, so...
Whatever. Yeah, retired to be a teacher, like, you have to actually like what you're doing to do that. Exactly.
Also, Various says, Nikolai Malthus is declaring Bachelor from his Lyran Commonwealth cellar right now, White.
Cool. I wager my left foot against your right butt cheek. Those of you who know. Don't maybe too kid on you.
But yeah, and
then... Sorry, I'm showing up and ruining your stream with just like...
Nah, why does everyone say they're ruining my stream by turning up? That's so not true.
Here we are ruining your stream.
Everyone's so insecure. Just be secure, forehead.
just be fine with it, you know. Just be happy.
Just be happy. Literally. But yeah, and then the second time was... And this was like when I knew I wanted to get into content creation and like video games and like all of that stuff, right? And I actually have a keychain from this day. This was when I went to EGX London in 2014. Because this was like, after a few years, you know, I got really into Skyrim. I was being introduced to video games that, other than the Wii. And this was my first ever, like, proper convention. And it was called Eurogamer at the time, actually, thinking about it. The Eurogamer convention.
I think I remember Eurogamer.
Yeah, Eurogamer 2014. I went to that with my uncle because I was like a 16-year-old and I needed a guardian there.
Yeah.
And yeah, my aunt and my uncle were a lot more supportive, I think, about that sort of thing. So they went with me. Well, my uncle went with me to Tottenham Court Road, to EGX, and basically, I ended up like going to the Oxcast booth, and I was a big fan of them at the time.
Oh god.
And
I'm sorry for you.
And I met them in real life, and this was before a lot of shit went down, and when I was like just a teenager, just having fun. And I remember like I really loved Lomadia at the time, Lomadia and Yogscast Kim, because they were like the girl bosses in my life. especially Hannah, like she was really cool, like back then. Yeah. And I remember meeting her, and I was just like, you know, I was a little bit starstruck. I was like, oh my god, like I love your series, because I think she did a lot of Assassin's Creed stuff, and I was like, oh, I love that, because I was a massive Assassin's Creed fan as well. And I remember thinking, like, imagine working for some like a group like that. That'd be fucking amazing.
Well, let me tell you about your future.
And then actually at that event, I got a Twitch bottle opener keychain. And it is still with me to this day.
Open a brew with the Twitch bottle opener keychain.
I know. And here I am, everybody. I'm on Twitch and I'm fucking affiliate. Isn't that neat?
Speedrun affiliate.
Speedrun affiliate. Thank you very much to Salty and Hulky for doing that for me. Like, they did help me a lot. Like, genuinely.
Speaking of, Hulky's my next victim on my grand tour of interrupting people's streams.
It'd be very funny.
My quest is to break into everyone's stream at one point and just be like, let me talk about Battletech.
Literally, that's all you're gonna do.
Please, give me the freedom to talk about funny robots.
It's all you're gonna do, mate. It's all you're gonna fucking do, ain't it?
Yeah. I bring nothing else to the table. Speaking
of, actually, like, I've been thinking of doing this, like, video game thing, right? So there's this new video game that came out called Dinkum. And it's still early access, but I've tried it and it runs really well.
It's basically Australian fucking, Harvest Moon, isn't it?
Animal Crossing.
Sorry. Yeah, kids would call it Animal Crossing or, oh god, what's it? Stardew Valley. Yeah,
but what if I told you that the combat and the resource gathering is more like Valheim?
I've not played Valheim, so I wouldn't be able to gauge that.
Oh, okay. But basically, it's a lot faster paced, so there's a lot more energy behind it.
That could be fun.
Yeah, no, it's so fun. And there are lots of little bits and pieces here and there and everywhere that are very fun. It's cool. Like, I would like to get people together for like a proper like Dinkum run. Also,
I mean, I want to get people together for a playthrough of what's it called? Steam, tell me what the name of the funny Half-Life survival game is.
Oh, it's that one with the scientist, yeah?
Yeah, Abiotic Factor.
Yeah.
I want to get enough people together to play that, because I feel like that'd be an absolute fucking blast to play. I kind of want to stream it, just because I feel like it's one of those games that warrants, like, the funnies of people playing it together.
I think it would be good as a streaming game. But
I have a few ideas for streams I want to do.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind joining, to be fair. It'd be pretty
I mean,
epic.
hell yeah. If you got it, I'd be more than happy to host a campaign at some point.
Yeah, I think I got it on my wish list.
I played through most of it single player, like solo, and was like, this is really fun, but I feel like it'd be better if there was friends here. Because I feel very weirdly anxious and alone.
Mm-hmm.
But,
I got you.
Jeez, what was I going to say? There was words.
You're gonna say shit.
Shit, fuck. Need a jump? Fully charged.
I played the demo of that one. It was very funny. Wait, was it Dinkum or Abiotic Factor? Yeah, definitely one of those games that benefits from friends being out. Yeah, Abiotic Factor then, yeah.
It's a good game.
Yeah, it looks like a really good game as well.
I highly recommend it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I've grilled like Thunder a few times about like things I wanted to do podcasts on, not podcasts on, do streams of. And one I've always wanted to do is a almost real-time playthrough of DEF CON, which is the nuclear war simulator. And I want chat to be my like military council. And like every decision I have to make, I have to like, I want people sitting with me as my generals, and then we like every time we make a decision with the council, and the council has to like vote on yes or no. It's like, chat, decide whether or not we move our submarines into the Pacific.
Yes, we need to make a call here, guys. We need to make a call here, council.
I don't know if I trust the Australians not to jam us in the back while we're busy dealing with the Chinese. So, what's the plan?
What's
that
the
game
plan?
is wild.
It is. Yeah, it sounds interesting.
It's a fun one.
I'm just kind of doing like a mashup.
Sick playlist for some artsy-fartsy moments.
Yeah. It's a lot of just party music, I'll be completely real. For example.
Party music.
For example.
Party rockers in the house tonight.
You know what, I'm gonna pop on Backbone by Chasing Status and Stormzy. Let's fucking go. You better have what I want.
Fucking, me and Fonda use Thundercats, them changes as the theme for our podcast.
Oh.
And it's really good, but it keeps being like, I keep getting threatened with a DMCA, and then it immediately disappears, which means someone is it's auto flagging, and then someone's looking at it and going, no. And they're clicking no each time. Just like, someone doesn't mind us using this track.
Oh my.
It's good. All this shit's good. It's fine.
Just does that. Okay, I need to delete that. I also need
the chat. You are now doing the art. I will now look at the chat.
Yes, you should look at the chat.
DEF CON is that game on the surface that slowly gets darker than what you pay attention. Yeah, it is a game that has a dedicated audio track for someone crying.
Oh, what?
Yeah, what? one of the audio tracks in the background is just the sound of like people in your command bay crying, because you're operating like a nuclear war, and it's like London hit, 10 million dead, things like that.
Oh
and
my
like
god.
the more people you lose, the more the crying gets louder, and it's like, no, I must survive.
Yeah, speaking of nuclear, have you seen that one movie? Ethel in Earnest. No, not War Games. Ethel in Earnest.
I have not.
Literally.
2016. That looks good. I might have to watch it at some point. Milk can.
It's so horrible. But also, since you played Fallout London, you'd probably see a lot of Easter eggs in that.
Yes.
Yeah, because you got like the shelter in place, like government PSA stuff.
Well, yeah. The really funny thing about that is the Fallout London Pip-Boy replacement and their sort of like alternative to the whole duck and cover stuff is a real British government like really shit atomic safety videos.
Fun fact, everyone.
They are now like public domain, so they were like, fuck it, we're just gonna steal them and mess with them. So there is real like protect and survive videos that the government put out, and they are genuinely fucking terrible.
Yeah, like horrible advice.
Yeah, it's conflicting advice. It's stuff like, oh, make sure you don't stand near doorways, but remember to like put a mattress and stand by it against doors. It's like, what?
Yeah,
Do I
no,
do I do I don't I?
genuinely, it's like so bad.
It's such a 70s fucking like booklet as well.
70s government booklet.
It looks like the kind of booklets you used to get for like operating microwaves.
Mm-hmm.
Like or like early IKEA stuff.
Yeah, the logo kind of banged though.
Oh yeah, it's a good fucking logo. And the jingles are pretty good as well.
Yeah.
But alas, that is the horrors of war.
Actually, what am I playing right now, actually?
Various Numbers has asked two
Whoa.
things. One was, have I played Beyond All Reason? I have not, mostly because it's basically just 0k. Admittedly, it's more Supreme Commander than 0k's Total Annihilation, but I mean, we're already going one. Why would I play another? The other question was, speaking of Fort London, did your Uncle Bulgaria gone feral?
Oh.
Did you Uncle Bulgarians gone feral? I'm sorry, what?
What? Uncle Bulgarian?
I mean, I know you're referring to the Wombles, and they are the Deathclaw replacement in that game, so... Yeah. Yeah, Wombles are great. Also, fucking fandom.com crashing my browser. No!
Can't believe you're doing this.
So I'm gonna give a little tiny spoiler, a little nudge, a little hint.
A little hint.
As to the episode of the art that you're drawing, and specifically the first episode of Mage Game.
The official first episode.
I think it's literally just called Norwich Mage Game.
Norfolk Mage Game.
Yeah,
Norfolk Wizard Game. Yeah.
Fucking just. I was asked to keep a track of all the notes of things, of the stuff that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And those of you who have listened to the audio, like, I think all the Awakenings are out. And the first episode is out on, like, Spotify, so I'm not really giving spoilers here. But Parker just has a gun? He has, like, a weird Transformers gun now, because he stole it.
He just has a gun.
So one party member and one party member's companion are fucking armed.
Oh my god.
Because the monkey has a deagle.
Oh shit, you're right. Oh my god.
The speaker mentioned the monkey has a deagle, and I've never let him live it down.
Oh. He has a fucking gun. Gonna add some blue.
He has a fucking big ass gun.
Gonna have some blue up in here.
On that same note, since we're talking about like being creative and doing the creative media stuff, one of the funnest things I did for that episode was doing the sounds for Sybil's like nightmare dreamscape.
Yeah,
is several layers of me going and like pitch shifted to like 6 trillion like speed, and then sped up a little bit so it's not like super slow-mo, and then like reversed and reverbed, and it works really well for like doing the horrifying realm of a fleshy city.
Holy
but it is
shit.
just like sitting there and listening to me going like into a mic. a lot of the fucking stuff is just me fucking around with this microphone.
It's what needs to be done, mate.
I guess that's my area of work, I suppose. I am the sound, because I have my Ripple edit, my turning on and off Ripple on my F key on my keyboard, so I can just easily move shit around.
Ripple.
So for those of you who don't know, Ripple lets you, when you grab an object, everything after it will move with that object when you drag it forwards. So if it's not on, that thing will move on its own. If that's on, everything else moves with it. So it allows you to like make a space in the timeline, or like delete a space if you've like got rid of something. It's very fucking useful.
Also, speaking of process, do not do what I'm doing, because it's very lazy and it's basically bad layer etiquette. But anyway, continue.
Who's gonna judge you?
Nah,
It works.
Nah.
But yeah. The sick thing with rippling is it's such a useful tool. and I was just telling Alpha about, like, I just showed Speaker the basic stuff like that, and Alpha goes, "What?
The what?
What is that?" And I was just like, "Alpha, how the fuck have you been editing? You're better than me. You're better than me. How do you select things?" "Oh, I just grab the selection tool and select the entire timeline."
Oh my god.
"I'm gonna hit you with a stick."
What, the stick?
I'm gonna find a stick and hit you with. And it's genuinely fascinating to see, like, there are some things that he knows that I will never be able to do, like his ability to animate people talking, for example. It's just like I'll never be able to get that precision that he has.
Yeah, so does he do...
His sound composition is fucking great.
Does he do all, like, the talking animations?
So I'm not super in the animation team, mostly
Yeah.
because I was never good enough.
I know that it's Garrett, and I know that it's Carl.
Garrett, Carl, and Alpha are the primary animation team, I believe. And that's because Garrett's very good at just getting shit done. Like, he makes good progress, good time. Carl is very good at doing crazy good effects. Like, that man is like a cinema grade of VFX away from... And Alpha just, when he sets his mind to something, just gets shit done.
Yeah, it's a good team to be a part of, like, genuinely.
So the three of them are like the animation masters, and everyone else just sort of has to, like, make stuff to fuel their furnace. So I've been happily settling into doing the sound composition, and whenever I get, like, time off, or whenever I feel like I have to do something other than just sound, I edit the Space Station 13 footage for text, which is always fun.
Oh yeah. I get you.
Sorry, I just geeked out about my line of work.
Nah, you're good. It's all about conversation. So it's all about chilling, just talking about work. Like, I kind of take I take a little bit more of, like, a casual, like, interview kind of approach sometimes with guests, and that's totally fine. You know, people here want to know what's going on, and people here want to know, like, what people do, because there's, like, you know, there's that, like, behind the scenes, like, vibe. You know, they like knowing what's going on. They're curious, you know. I mean, also I'm just thinking about how I used to be, like, someone who was a fan before I became an employee, you know what I mean? Because I was definitely that, like, during university, for sure.
See, that's the weird thing, is I remember when I was just a fan of Alpha's stuff as well. And that was back in, like, when I was in college for my first time through it, because... depression's a bitch, kids. But my first run through college, I found, like, Alpha's I've not posted this here. We're talking about the show. Sorry, I just realized I hadn't posted a link to this somewhere.
You're right.
Yeah, I'm just plugging your show somewhere 2 hours in, don't mind me.
Yeah, you know, sometimes people like joining, you know, it's chill. It's chill, innit?
Yeah. So I remember joining Alpha, or not joining Alpha, but, like, catching on to Alpha when he made the Steam group for... At the time, this was, like, before, like, the Alpha Legion was a thing. He made the Alpha Legion at that point. He was like, here is the place where people who want to just friend me can go and be in this group chat instead.
It's, like, really early on as well.
Yeah. So we had this fun chat room, and I just started making tons of funny, dumb, just really funny, dumb, just in retrospect, kind of cringe media, but we were all teenagers at the time, and it was funny.
Yeah.
It was like, this was like when Moonbase Alpha was a major thing, so there was a lot of, like,
Moonbase
Alpha playthrough stuff.
Yeah,
So
I remember that.
I was just doing, like, chat room videos with those kind of voices over it, you know, early TTS voices.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I ended up, like, making enough content that Alpha noticed me and was like, "Oh, this is cool. I'm gonna promote this guy and have him, like, be a moderator in this Steam group."
The moderator timeline.
That was the greatest mistake he ever made. just people just floated around and floated to the top. You know, we had a lot of people who've disappeared over the years. A lot of people who've stayed around.
Yeah, you know, that just makes sense in a way, to be fair.
Yeah. But it's all good. I met
It's
people
all
like Erndl
good.
through it. If he's still
Yeah.
here, he's a huge dork, and I respect him immensely.
Yeah, you'll know something really funny, because basically I kind of came into the Alpha Booster group. Oh, hang on, Varys has a question. Do you still talk to the Alpha Legion guys outside of Ogre Popenang, like Gunner and Nexus and such?
Not much. In fact, actually, not at all in recent years. It's kind of sad in a way. It just sort of drifted apart.
And also,
there's a lot of people that I kind of sort of miss, and a lot of like names that I'm like, I wonder what that person's up to.
I also remember seeing that the Alpha Legion forums are like done now, like they're gone.
Oh yeah, they're gone. They're gonzo, dead, mega dead.
Yeah, they only got deleted like quite recently as well.
Yeah, it's sad, but hey, I mean, the forums didn't last as long as everyone wants to think. Like the Steam chat was way longer than the forums lasted.
I guess forums were like kind of dying off anyway.
It was just a place that was outside of Steam that let us have like multiple conversations, because Steam was at the time just a single chat room. And it was just whatever the fuck people were talking about was just dogpiling on show. This was like the era of Skype. Like this was pre-Discord.
Oh yeah, Skype. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, I have a story.
But first,
holy shit, is
first
okay?
I will do my little origin story before you continue.
Go ahead. You do that one.
So basically, I came into the Alpha Booster gang through Narrative Declaration. So with the group that Erndl, Hulky, like they do like that thing with Zoran, you know? I don't know, does it sound familiar?
Oh yeah, I know that Narrative Declaration. Big envious of their successful experiences.
Yeah, no, it's yeah, so I basically started off being a massive fan of like TTS, and then I got into Warhams, and then I was quite active on the Warhams Discord. Then it became the Narrative Declaration Discord. And then, I was posting all my work, like I was posting fan art, and then Jamie, who is On Call GM's partner, like long-term partner, they came up to me because they're kind of like they're a little bit of a creative director, they're a little bit of like a project manager in some ways, they help out Thurston with a lot of stuff. So they talked to me directly being like, hey, we need some new designs. We need some new designs for this new thing we're doing called Narrative Declaration and Rock Grind. Would you like to design stuff? Because we know you're a bit of a concept artist, you're a freelancer. We can't pay you very much because it's a small project, but we can do the. So that's when I started doing work for them. So I started doing a lot of creature designs, a lot of monster designs. And then it just became this thing of like, I'll just make designs. I'd be very consistent. I talk with a lot of people. Like I started talking with Hulky a lot. And then I started talking with Erndl a little bit, but Erndl was so cool, so I was a little bit intimidated at the time. And I was like, I thought in order to justify him talking to me, I needed to send him like some old like dad style music that he likes, just to be like, oh, have you heard this? And then we'd have a little conversation, and then I'd be like, no, I won't bother you anymore, goodbye.
Yeah, mood.
Yeah, and it's just funny.
Early relationship stuff, especially when you look back at it, is always like, whoa, so awkward. Yeah,
like genuinely. Yeah, it was funny, but then things kind of grew. I became Erndl's girlfriend after a while, and then I started hanging out with like Hulky and the others like in real life when I visited America. And then like, I just became like more and more trusted. I think it's because like Alpha, the whole Ogre Popenang group was a bit more closed off than it used to be, I would say.
I mean, it is still kind of closed off.
Yeah.
Like, it's a production team. And
yeah.
It's a company as well, so.
Yeah, it's not quite that like, that silly little like, the forums and there's one guy who makes videos and everyone's like kind of together about stuff and just chilling and vibing.
I mean, it's still a funny goof zone, but it definitely feels like it's evolved from a more open forum to a more like wisely a more
More
I don't want to say
mature.
isolated.
Mature?
Yeah, more mature.
Yeah.
Yeah, more mature location that they're like we have a single room realistically that's okay for shit posting, and then the rest of it is all work related.
Yeah, and it's actually crazy, like, how well organized it is, to be fair.
Oh yeah, Alpha has experience in handling this shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Which
after,
actually
like, a
loops
decade.
to the cursed story I wanted to tell.
Yes, tell. Tell, 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 tell.
So, this is a bit of a weird one because part of me is like, ooh, should I tell the story? Is this spilling the tea, as the kids say, or
I mean,
whatever the hell?
I mean, I don't think people are gonna be, like, too interested, to be fair. You know.
It's not massive, but it relates to really the Skype era and the early TTS chat. Back when it was just called the TTS chat. Or whatever the hell it was called at the time. But essentially, before we switched over to Discord and everything changed, we had a Skype group chat that was basically everyone who was working on the project in one group chat.
Yeah.
And we had some funny moments in there. We had Carl accidentally add, I think it was Joel from Vine Source. And we just had the text, okay, please don't invite me again. Because he was
like,
really
accidentally?
drunk. Yeah, he was really drunk and accidentally added him.
That's very funny. Also, I fucking love Joel, so that would have been very funny.
I think it was Joel. It was one of those moments of like, what the fuck? Was that actually them?
What? Is that actually them?
Yeah, so that was a hell of a moment. And I think that actually happened like while we were recording something. I think it was like Upper Hive.
Oh my god.
Oh. Yes, it was during Upper Hive game. Various numbers has just confirmed it. That was a hell of an experience.
Oh my god.
Which weirdly enough, that was the place I got my 4 arms for my avatar from.
That's very funny.
Before that, I only had 2 arms, and then I upper hived really good, and was like, "Fuck it, I have 4 arms now."
You have 4 arm.
But,
you have 4 arms. But yes, so
arms.
the crazy tea.
The crazy tea was, and this is me probably misremembering it. It's been literally like a decade, I think. Now.
Literally a decade.
It's ages ago. But the guy that made that chat, after a while, I think when like TTS had its like Patreon open up in that, after a while, one day we just see a name that none of us recognize.
Right.
And they're like, "Oh wow, it's really cool to be here. I'm a massive fan." Okay, who are you?
Oh my god, fan moment.
And they're like, "Oh yeah, the guy that made this group chat added me."
Oh my god.
And we're all like, we're sharing like plot Bible stuff here and like serious like developmental like stuff that at the time when we were all teenagers and whatnot, we're like, "Oh, I'm gonna keep it secret," you know?
Yeah.
Hush, hush, things. I mean, we're saying now we don't want leaks, but like, at the same time, it's like, oh no. So we're all like, what the fuck? And we turn to the guy who made this group chat, and like, the reason why I keep emphasizing this guy made this group chat was he was like the administrator of this group chat, and he was like, oh yeah, he's a Patreon. He pays a lot into the Patreon, so we thought, you know, he should be allowed here. And we're like, no, that's fucking stupid. Why would you think that's okay?
Yeah, because they could like leak stuff, you know?
This is a work chat, and they were like, oh, well, they're a really big fan. They were going to be here for a little bit. It's just like, that doesn't matter. What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
And then he drops, yeah, well, I'm the one who made the group chat. As if that gave him like a superiority level above all of us. And we were just sitting there like, what the fuck did you just say?
Bruh?
What the fuck did you just say?
Bruh?
And they started like reining it back almost immediately. Like, I mean, that doesn't mean I have the right to do this. I'm just, you know, I'm just saying. I made the group chat. I thought I'd be allowed to do this. And it's like, just because you were the first one to start adding people,
yeah,
doesn't mean you were allowed to do that. What the fuck, man? So they ended up basically being evicted.
Holy shit.
We Big Brother housed them straight out, and I haven't heard of them in years. and I don't remember their name exactly, so I'm not going to name drop them in case I name someone who actually still active, and I'm like, oh fuck, I made the mistake.
That's still, like, was that like the first time you had like a proper like fan moment where it was like, oh, people are trying to get in
here?
How did that happen?
I think we've had like like not wild fans appearing, yeah, but not like ones just suddenly appearing in the middle of our work chat, just being like, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, various numbers has asked about the Patreon guy.
What happened to Patreon guy?
Am I allowed to talk about Patreon guy?
How long ago
was
it?
You.
How long ago
was recent.
it?
That's like probably like this year.
Ooh.
I'll keep it short. There was a guy who kept trying to pitch ideas for TTS and ways that TTS can come back. I think that's the same one that various numbers is mentioning. But yeah, we were just like, no, it's over.
Yeah, it sounds like they were kind of coping a bit.
I mean, we've had some colorful people.
Yeah.
There's the story of Darth Revan, the first one, the unique one.
Oh, Varys is like, I was talking about the dude who got added.
Oh. So, what happened to that guy? Oh, he was just like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to be here. I'll go. Sorry, various numbers. I didn't realize you weren't like springboarding us to another story. I thought you would like the public had heard about the Patreon guy.
The Patreon guy.
The guy that got added to the Skype chat was really like apologetic and was like, "Oh, I wasn't aware. I wasn't supposed to be here. Okay, bye."
Okay, that's fair enough.
They were really grateful and like, don't worry about it. But like the guy that added him was like standing there like, "Fucking, I made the group chat. I'm allowed to add people." And then we switched over to Discord, and it's been going downhill from there.
Yeah.
Discord is kind of poopy now.
Yeah, it was alright, like, when I first started, like, way back. And then it just started getting, like, just dog shit.
How do we monetize this?
Yeah, fucking company!
We need to go back. We need to go back to IRS servers.
We need to go back to TeamSpeak.
Back to fucking FidoNet.
Yeah.
BBS forums. God, there is so many stories of just weird shit that has occurred.
I mean, it's kind of funny though, because like you guys haven't actually incurred like a huge amount of drama, I would say.
Yeah. We've had brushes with death, as it were.
Brushes with death. Brushes with death.
I don't want to get into it. I probably shouldn't even have said that, to be honest.
Reject Discord, turn to AOL Messenger.
Yeah, let's go back.
Let's go back.
I will say the one that I'm really proud of how the team, specifically with Erndl, actually, the team handled like the event, as it were, was we had a artist on our team, a musician on our team, who was also our lead sound guy before that became my job. Realistically, it only became my job because this person, they left, and I'll put it this way, they left of their own volition. They would never be allowed back. What they did was horrible, and they just came out of nowhere and just announced like what they had done, said that they were really sorry, left everything they were involved with without telling anyone first, and basically someone's spotting it, I think. No, not them.
No, different one. Yeah.
But no, this person was with us for quite a long time. They were a voice actor as well for a period. Oh, advert.
Yeah.
Ad break
in the middle.
Let's continue with the story.
Yeah. To be fair, like Stringstorm was like a public thing, so it's like.
Should I just drop Stringstorm as a name then?
I mean, because it's basically been concluded, and it's been concluded in a very professional way, I would argue.
I feel like I'm digging up fucking Garbo. Fuck it, I'll bring it up.
Yeah,
you're right.
But also, yeah, it was handled professionally, and also, it was handled in a way where everyone was on the same page. He removed himself.
We're back.
Yeah.
So I've just been confirmed by our lovely host that I'm allowed to mention the name of this individual.
The name, because it was a public thing anyway, so...
Yeah. So it was Stringstorm. Stringstorm was our previous musician, voice actor, sound engineer, and out of the blue just announced that he had done a lot of very bad stuff and that he was going to go away and work on himself, and just quit all the group chats he was in. Just removed everyone, disappeared.
Yeah, basically.
And we were all sitting around like, we had no chance to react to this before it just happened. And people were like, oh, well, you must have known. And it's like, no, we had no fucking idea.
Yeah.
We had no idea. We had to react at that announcement. And everyone's like, oh, well, you know, if you're reacting after they accept it, it's late, you know, you protected them. And it's like, no, we had literally no fucking idea, and they just dropped that on our lap like a fucking scalding hot coffee. And I remember Erdal just being like, just so fucking livid.
Oh yeah, he was
being like,
angry.
Jesus Christ, I am so sorry. You have to handle this, man. But he handled it fucking immaculately, and I'm really glad he did.
Yeah,
I would have been a lot more vitriolic and very aggressive with my wording, so I'm glad that he's the one handled it. But there's sort of a running joke in our little group where whenever someone says like, okay, here's how we gently handle a situation, and it's just White in the back clocking a shotgun. It's like, I'll show you how we handle this. Like, it was kind of disgusting, and
yeah, no,
really did
genuinely
fuck the team quite a lot.
What happened was it was genuinely like super disgusting behavior from Stringstorm. Like what was alleged and how he personally handled everything. Like
So I stepped into the sound editor role from there, which was like, shit, this needs to be filled. Like, I can do it.
You done a really good job, mate. Simple as.
I'm happy with what I've done so far, although I wish I could do more, to be honest. There's been days where I've been sitting around like, oh, I had 10 minutes to edit, and then Alpha's like, I've edited 30. And I'm like, why am I
such is life in the production zone.
Yeah. I always have to consider that my I'm never going to be working as fast as the person who has directive vision will, because they know what they want done in this scene.
Also,
whereas I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I have to listen to it and think about it.
Also, yeah, Varys says the way Erndl handled it was exemplary, especially compared to how the individual announced it. Yeah, it's one of the qualities I really love about my boyfriend. Because he's just
a good lad.
He's a good lad, and also he just is very good at just handling shit. Which is like, you know, it's exactly what you need in a production company, you know? But yeah, like, it was crazy.
I don't think anyone has like official like industry role names and things. Like, we all have credits and that, but like, fuck, I'm credited as like auxiliary editing, which is the most generic shoulder shrug name possible. If we did have things, I genuinely would consider Erndl the nearest thing we have to like not executive produce, that's not the right word for it, but like a directorial
like a
role.
Project manager, like director.
Yeah,
producer.
Definitely a directorial role. He's handled that really well. Like, him, Alpha, and Speaker are kind of the triumvirate of the project leads, realistically.
He edits things we have no idea what, so we call him auxiliary.
Yeah, that's about right.
It's about right, innit? But yeah, actually, I will say this as well, because I think I can mention it. Erndl is actually going to be taking a full-time role in the company fairly soon, which is quite exciting. He does.
Of everyone who's worked on this project, I think he's the one who deserves the full-time position.
Yeah, because he's been so excited about it as well. Like, because, like, for the longest time, he sort of worked in, like, a customer service role alongside working Oh, I got 2 bots on one stream. How exciting. Oh.
2 of them.
Oh my god, I'm so... Thank you, everybody. I couldn't have gotten here without you. Oh.
Successful for bots.
Let me just...
Speaking of... Do I actually... I'm
I
gonna check something real quick. Continue.
I need to ban this fucker.
Delete this bot. Send him to eternity. Oh god, if anyone gets that reference, I'm sorry. It's a bad reference. I only know it from fucking Laser Pig server.
Yeah. Yeah, Laser Pig, man. I would like... Yeah, like, there's a lot of content creators that you guys associate with that I would love to, like, just meet at some point. It'd be pretty epic.
I mean, I'd like to meet or chat with Laser Pig. Like, I feel like I'm just a small nobody in their server. Just little nobody.
Oh, yep.
Also here, since I just checked, I actually have the ability to do this. Kapow! Have the fucking gift sub.
You get to see my content aware face show up.
This is scrunched.
Massive scrunch.
Yeah.
Thank you. This is so epic.
I
Wow.
spent it on chips tonight, so it's fine.
Yeah. You spent it on chips, mate.
Oh god, there's a really nice chippy, like literally like 2 minutes up my road.
Ah, don't even tempt me. I'm on a strict diet now. I can't do chips.
Oh no,
I can't do cake.
Diet.
I need to lose weight before I go to America, because I know.
Yeah, I need to lose some of this stomach as well.
Yeah.
Not as bad as I could be. I've seen pictures of my older brother and my dad at this age, and I'm just like, oh, I am doing way better than you two were. Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Astrofire has said, I'm back, but yeah, on the topic from earlier. So if I can fill that a lot, lol, I remember initially joining the HTTP fan server, seeing all the Ogopoke members in it and being like, oh my god, I don't deserve to be around these people. And now me and Dr. White talk like similar regulate, yeah. Because we're just regular people.
Yeah, they're literally just regular people. Celebrities are overrated. Talk to them like normal human beings.
Yeah, fuck. I've walked past Ashens in the street once and was like, holy shit, that was Ashens. And Funnels looked at me and went like, yeah, he lives here.
Yeah, he lives here, mate.
I'm just like, but that was fucking Ashens, man. I want to go to like, wow, dude, you're a cool. And he's like, no, he's just some guy that reviews like fucking pound shop stuff on his sofa. Like, he's not like he's not like a big hero.
Yeah, I will say I did have a very epic celebrity moment in my local area.
Go on.
Maisie Williams tripped in front of me, and I was like, "You're alright," and she was like, "Yeah, I'm okay." And I was like, "Alright, have a good walk." But you know, when she's not being Arya Stark, I was just like, "Hang on, you look familiar. You have a very recognizable face."
Yes, that is a very recognizable face.
But I didn't want to be a dickhead and be like, "Are you Stark?"
See,
and also,
you never want to be the one that's just like, hey, you person.
But also, like, she was genuinely just out chilling, walking her dog, right? And because I wasn't sure, I literally went to her Instagram and checked, like, oh, was that her dog? Saw that dog on her Instagram, and I was like, okay, yeah, that was her. Oh my god, okay. Can brag about it now. That's fine.
I saw someone fall over.
I saw Maisie Williams tripped in front of me, and I was like, you're alright, and she responded and was like, yeah, I'm okay, I'm just a bit clumsy. And I was like, yeah, that's alright. Have a nice walk. Oh. It was cute. It was cute. But at the end of the day, like, I genuinely do not give a shit if you're a celebrity. I think maybe the one person who would make me, like, go like, oh my god, would probably be Gordon Ramsay, but that's like it.
Oh yeah, but I mean, shit, if I saw them or like Morgan Freeman, I'd be like, holy shit.
I'd be like,
it's Morgan Freeman, or it's Gordon Ramsay. Like, holy fuck, there they are.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be like, I want to go up to them and gush at them. I'd just be like, wow, this is, holy shit, I never thought I'd speak to you.
Have you ever thought that maybe you'd encounter people like that in real life if Ogopopenang ever did like a con or something?
I would fucking love it. I would absolutely love it because I would go there as a guest. I wouldn't go there as like, oh, I'm Dr. White, I'm here on a panel. I would just go there, meld into the audience, and in the middle of like a panel, just walk out and just go sit down on it and be like, so everyone, I'm Dr. White.
I'm Dr. White, actually.
That would be incredibly fun, and it would
That
probably
would be
drive
funny.
home this really weird point that I have about being just a person.
Just normal.
See, we added. There's someone in our group chat that was brought into Pokemon Yang as a location advisor and various other things. This is Big Adam.
Oh yeah. I remember you mentioning Big Adam. Yeah.
He's such a nice guy because Big Adam is such a fucking cool dude. And I mentioned like a couple weeks ago, like, oh man, I'm having a real tough moment between paydays here. It's not great. And he's like, I'm coming to Norwich to buy you a burger. And I'm just like, holy shit, this guy is going nowhere. And I'm really like, holy shit, I'm really anxious because this guy from my group chat, a work chat, is like offering to buy me a burger. I'm so anxious. And he gets there and he's this really nice guy. And we're just having a great fucking time. We're just having like a drink and everything.
Yeah.
And at the end, he's like, yeah, I was so nervous because it's like, holy shit, it's Thunder Psyker and Dr. White, and I'm just some guy. And I'm like, bro,
what are you talking
what do
about?
you mean you were nervous about? I was nervous. You were buying me a fucking burger. And it's moments like that make me realize, like, holy shit, like, just people hold such fear and value.
And just respect as well. Yeah, the secrets of fear and loathing, fear and value, anxiety and value.
Like, yeah, anxiety and value to like people that they regard as like big famous people, and then you meet them and it's just like, oh, they're just a fucking guy and they're just as awkward as me. And I know like the joke of like, I put my pants legs on one leg at a time is like the funny reference, but it really is just like we deify, the wrong word. What's the word for when you
idolize
heighten someone up? Idolize. There we go.
Yeah.
Don't know why fucking deify came to my head first. That sounds incredibly egotistical.
Yeah. But idolize for sure.
Yeah, we idolize and dehumanize people in like those kind of like settings of fame, to the point that I would be like, I can't imagine seeing Gordon Ramsay or Morgan Freeman like walking into an off license and buying like a Coke.
I mean,
even though that is absolutely something that has probably happened in their life. They have probably fucking done that.
Yeah. But I think that, at the end of the day, it's literally... No, you're right. But it's literally like, you look at a person, you look at like... They just literally exist as people. Yeah, maybe they have done things that you can't even fathom or even imagine, but they're still people at the end of the day, you know? I mean, there are some fucking psychopaths like Ezra Miller, but you don't know he's a psychopath if you probably meet him normally, like as a normal-ass person. But maybe if you had like 1 or 2 drinks, you're just like, okay, yeah, no, you're a fucking weirdo, mate.
Oh god, actually, that's a really interesting topic, is just like the fact of the most fucked people psychologically never fail like personality tests.
Yeah.
And it's like, you are the most normal person ever. What the fuck is wrong with you? The one that comes to mind is that serial killer that like loads of people were really horny for a period.
What, Ted Bundy?
Yeah. Because he's just such a regular fucking dude that you don't think like this is a fucking serial killer.
But I will like to point out that he was attractive for the 60s, not now.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. Man had buck tooth.
Dad bod era now.
Yeah, we're in the dad bod era. We're in the we love it when a guy has emotional maturity era, you know.
Yep.
We love that shit, actually.
Highest of grade.
Yeah.
I think a really easy way to like help with anxieties of meeting someone is to just imagine them buying like a Coke. Just imagine them going and buying like a fucking Pepsi Light or whatever. No, imagine going to buy a Coke and being told they're out of Coke and they get a Pepsi instead. That is the easiest way of bringing someone down to your level. It's just like, yeah, they would get told that as well, and they would sell for second best as well.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly how it functions at the end of the day. Whoa.
If you can't picture the person in front of you being told sorry, we're out of Coke. Is Pepsi okay? If you can't picture them saying, yeah, it's fine, then I think you're talking to someone who you shouldn't be talking to, because they're either a complete sociopath, or actually, I can't think of a situation where someone wouldn't just say, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, because, like, this Pepsi's fucking raw. Yeah.
Oh my god, that just opened a fucking brain vault.
A brain vault.
Do you remember, please, do you remember Pepsi Raw?
What?
It was...
What?
Oh my god, okay. It was a very short-lived experimental product in the UK, which was Pepsi made with as many natural ingredients as possible. Cane sugar, basically all the flavoring was sourced from like a fruit or some sort of process that didn't require sort of a chemical production process. So even like the caffeine was extracted from like decaffeination plants and shit. It was really interesting.
Oh my god.
It was so fucking good. And it came in like a little like cardboard like 4-pack, and the cans were really long and slim, and I fucking loved it. And then one day it just disappeared, and I was just like, oh, I guess it's gone.
It's fucking gone in it. Astral Fire says, that actually reminds me of this one TikTok I saw of this one person who actually met the drummer of Green Day on the plane. She didn't know he was part of Green Day, so they ended up just having a normal conversation about music on the flight because they were both musicians. And that's just the way to be.
Yeah. It reminds me of Tony Hawk keeps getting like stopped at TSAs and things, and then being like, haha, your name's like the skater. And he's like, yeah, it is.
Maybe it's because he just looks like such a normal white dude that they weren't expecting it.
Oh yeah, he is the whitest white dude.
The whitest white
He's a
dude
cool guy,
who ever
though.
whited. Yeah, I like him. But then again, we only really like people because of our preconception.
Yeah.
Like, what we get fed. So we can't really trust. You want to know who reminds me of that, actually?
Go on.
Lizzo. Lizzo fell off so fucking hard, let me tell you.
Go on.
Okay, so I need to tell you the fucking tea about Lizzo, right? So,
drop that tea.
you remember Lizzo, right? You know, back in the day, she's like, you know, she has like body positivity, she's cute, she's fun, she's a pop star, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
The name definitely rings a bell.
Yeah. She was it for a very long time. She was very fun. Now, what ended up happening was that allegations started coming out that she was actually a massive arsehole, just like Ellen, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And this was after, like, Lizzo, you know, Lizzo was featured on the Barbie movie, you know, she was a girl's girl.
I just looked at her Wikipedia page, and the controversy section is about as long as the rest of it.
Yeah, no, like, seriously, read it, because Wikipedia's probably better at explaining it than I am.
Good God. Hostile work environments, weight shaming.
Mm-hmm. But also,
God.
keep in mind, she was like body positivity queen, right?
Yeah.
And apparently she's weight shaming. And she's like...
She's also accusing someone of false imprisonment, which is one hell of a false accusation to make.
Yeah. Yeah, so essentially what happened was her entire brand just went down the fucking toilet, and then she just stopped talking for like ages. And I don't think she's been active for ages. The most annoying part of that entire controversy is how people just took that and used it as an excuse to be shitty about Lizzo's weight. Yeah, the thing about that, you shouldn't be shitty about a person's appearance, gender, sexuality, whatever. Just be shitty to them about their personality and how they treat people and how they respect people.
God.
Because
that reminds me of the... Gone.
Because that is the thing that determines a person's, like... That's the thing that determines a person's, like, how they view other people and how they respect other people. And if they don't, they just don't respect people in general. And it sucks. You know?
It reminds me of the allegations regarding I forgot her name, the former Mr. Beast staffer.
God, is that the one with like the recent controversy?
Yeah, the Mr. Beast fandom is now being incredibly transphobic towards. Like ridiculously
Oh,
transphobic towards.
is that because of the Shadman shit?
No, I think they did something themselves that was pretty fucked.
Oh, you might
I
have to
think
remind me.
I think it's Ava. Yeah. Is it? No? Is it?
We must get our facts straight before we start spilling.
So former Mr. Beast co-host Ava Chris Tyson has been accused by other YouTubers of sending inappropriate messages to a minor when she was 20. Mr. Beast has now hired private investigators to research this. But which of course he fucking has. Like I could hire the fucking Pinkertons if he wanted to.
The Pinkerton.
He's got the money for it. But they were one of the people who were like very publicly trans, and Mr. Beast was very supportive of their transitioning and was like, "Hey, that's their life. What the fuck? Don't grill them for it." And now that they've like been discovered, literally they've been discovered as like the fucking conservative lightning rod that is all trans people are groomers.
Yeah, no.
So, oh wow, a big famous trans person is a groomer. Holy shit! Now all of them are that. It's just like it's the same vein. These are the same people who like see a single like guy robbing a store, and it's like the guy has dark colored skin, therefore all black people are criminals.
Yeah, no, it's just
like
yeah, it just completely negates like a shit ton of like socioeconomic factors, research, you know, reasonings, that kind of thing. And also, I'm gonna say this, right? Don't be shitty towards Caitlyn Jenner because Caitlyn Jenner is trans or she transitioned late or you're accusing that of as a publicity stunt or whatever. Don't be shitty about that. Be shitty to Caitlyn Jenner because she fucking killed someone. That's my philosophy on it, you know.
Yeah, like murder bad.
Murder bad, actually. Focus on the murder, not the gender, actually.
Yeah.
Shadman was involved in this somewhere. Might have been something to do with Tyson liking images from Shad, I think. I think Tyson also, if I remember correctly from what I've seen, she like, I think she also commissioned stuff from Shadman as well, which also is not adding, it's not good.
Not great.
No.
The problem with Shadman is...
What isn't a problem with Shadman?
Well, yeah. Everything's a problem with Shadman, but specifically the issue is they existed in a time when the internet was a microcosm of shock sites and how gross can we be.
Yeah.
And that's why people just let it slide. Because at the time it was just seen as another, this is grotesque, that is disgusting, whatever, it's the internet. And as people have like moved, like as we've basically grown and learnt and gone, actually no, that's fucking terrible, it should not be allowed. We're looking back at some of the stuff now being like, huh.
We really like that. Also like Live Leak and shit, remember Live Leak?
Yeah.
Live Leak was horrible.
I remember sites before Live Leak.
Before Live Leak.
Genuinely, one of my formative memories is watching a video on my friend's phone of a actual frog in a blender.
Oh
being like, what the fuck? And this little gremlin of a child being like, hey, it's funny, right? I'm like,
that's an animal.
Thing just died.
That's a baby.
But yeah, Shadman's a piece of shit.
Yeah, fuck Shadman. All my homies hate. All my homies hate Shadman.
Oh my god. Oh wait, no. Sorry. I thought the commission was the revenge porn. Various number is just dropping more details. Perhaps we should move away from Shadman for a second.
Perhaps, yes.
Twitch TOS shows up and kills us all.
But yes, all my homies hate Shadman. That's what I have to say about it.
There are other weird situations. Like I have a real sad moment regarding Stamper. So if you've been around the internet,
remember that? God, remind me about Stamper because I remember something happened, but I was outside of his like.
So Stamper's like the voice of shit like BattleBlock Theater and that. Like if you play those games,
yeah, and like Castle Crashes and stuff, yeah.
Yeah. He's a fucking great VA when he's sober. But according to various sources, he hit the crystal a little bit.
No.
And it basically caused a massive division between him and like Oni and a lot of other like fucking
I
village people.
mean, yeah, if you're doing math,
Yeah.
it's not
And
very nice, is it?
just watching all of like it's haunting to me to see the people that I held in such high regard, or like I looked not looked up to, but was like, I find this content amusing, I like this creator, have either like passed away tragically in the vein of like Total
Oh
Biscuit
god, yeah, Total Biscuit.
or Eddsworld
Oh
or Kilo
yeah, fucking
706.
Eddsworld.
Like some really, really talented people pass away, and it's just like, fuck, that hurts to think about.
Yeah.
And then we look at the kind of people we have left and just watch them, like Joe Grand or whatever the fuck his name is. I just know him as Joe. Going on that whole fucking weird Twitter rant nightmare fest where he just shits on everyone and sells NFTs.
Yeah. Also, remember
like,
JonTron, like, getting quite...
Yeah.
Boogie 928, yeah.
Oh god,
That
the
was
descent
one.
of Boogie is a documentary that needs to be, well,
It actually,
made,
yeah, it has been made, yeah. I think it was someone's debut documentary on YouTube, like, documenting the down... Dude, oh my god, that shit was actually depressing. But I think...
Watching the descent of Boogie.
No, watching that documentary and then seeing him, like, trap this young 20-something with him because, you know, she's convinced herself that she's in love with this 40-year-old fucking loser. He can't do shit. That's sad.
I don't know which is more depressing, Boogie or Wings. Wings of Redemption is just such a piece of shit.
Yeah, they fell from grace. But you want to know something, everybody? And I'm just gonna speak directly to chat when I say this. Genuinely, people around you are probably gonna fail you one day. You're never gonna know how exactly they're gonna act around you. You never know how they're gonna fall or what they're gonna go through. That's gonna make them probably shitty people. But the best thing you can do is be your own hero and be your own inspiration, because you can rely on yourself reliably for the rest of your life.
Yep.
Simple as.
As edgy as it sounds, the truth is the only person you can truly rely on is yourself.
And friends are great. Family's great. They're fun and cool, and it's good to be around them. Not denying that, but you know, sometimes people go through shit.
Have true optive control over yourself.
Yeah. What's the phrase? Power corrupts, and a lot of these people got power via YouTube and Twitch and corrupted them. Yeah. I mean, one of the major reasons I kind of put off streaming for a really long time was because I was like, you know, is it gonna change me? Is it gonna make me? And then Walker's like,
I make a joke in that I just like osmosisly picked up through other videos and other gags that I have since realized is like a really off-color joke and really like not a cool to talk about. And I'm not even gonna bring it up because I don't feel comfortable even talking about it. And I've been like, I have to pull this video down now, which sucks because this is like a childhood thing, and you know,
I'd break over.
This is like a reflection. This is a history, you know, and I'm just like, oh no, I can't believe it, can't fucking believe it.
But that's the thing, like, things change, and as long as you just keep up with it, then it's not bad.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I went back, I looked at it, and I realized that's not who I am anymore. And so I deleted it. But it is interesting to have a look back.
How goes?
I feel for. Sorry, go on.
Erndl says, "How goes the art?" It's good. We're shading him.
Making crazy good progress.
Yeah, we got the stuff, and we're slowly rendering. Gotta make this concrete man look a bit more convincing. Word glitch shit. Zigzaroo, and every time we do, it's an opportunity for them to look at themselves and improve as well. Or they can just stick to their guns and keep being shitty. It's their cool. True, exactly. It's... People are always responsible for themselves. At the end of the day, we can be helped by people around us, but it's always our call to, like, get better at the end of the day, you know?
Absolutely. It is ultimately, like, your call on how much you want to prove and how much you want to grow.
Mm.
And being able to accept that you've made some mistakes in your past and that you've said some stuff that was off color and things like that. Like, I don't want to suddenly blow sunshine up my own ass after doing that myself, but I think that's a really important thing in like developing as a person, is being able to look at your past and actually identify what was okay and what was cool and good and what wasn't.
It shows that there's been improvement, you know?
And some growth as a character, you know? Not to describe people as like fucking, you are a video game character.
But yeah, it's an interesting subject, that, because it's like how people have the ability to become better and change at the end of the day. And, you know, quite a lot of people get corrupted by becoming popular. Because popularity is kind of a drug if you think about it.
Yeah, it kind of is, and it's a little bit gross when you think about it that way. Is when you're in the start. Actually, yeah, I've actually got some vaguely relative stories to that. In that, when I started making my videos, I made those relatively successful chat room videos. I made like one every day for a week because the first one did so well and the other ones got similar views. I was like, wow, I'm popular. And we're talking like 15,000 views. So in like modern YouTube nomenclature, fucking nothing. Even then, it was fucking nothing. But for me, it was like, I have posted videos that have gotten like 100 views maybe, and here I am seeing the first time my videos getting the 304 view glitch, where, you know, there's some people viewing it, they actually pause the view counter going up. And it was a drug, and I really chased it, and it was not a good drug to chase.
It was not, no. And the thing is, like, you don't really learn about how to avoid that. You just kind of lean into it, and then people are like, oh shit, wow, that's really cool. And then you just keep leaning and leaning and leaning, and then it's like...
You chase that high repeatedly.
Yeah, and I think that's what a lot of people, especially bigger people on like YouTube and stuff, do. Like, they go about it by themselves, then they don't really... You know, maybe they don't get like a PR person, or they don't surround themselves with people that help keep them like grounded and things. Oh, I hear someone's followed. It is.
That's just me, don't worry.
Oh, well, it took this long to follow me, mate. Mate.
I just realised I hadn't followed you, so I was like, shit, maybe I should click that.
That's very funny. That's extremely
Gifting
funny.
subs
actually.
and haven't followed yet.
You kind of did things backwards a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Anyways, you were saying.
But yeah, it's... Because I think the thing with YouTube, especially earlier YouTube, when people just got chewed up and spat out, especially, there wasn't really a conversation about, like, how to handle internet fame.
Yeah, it wasn't really something that... That's the thing, is it was never really considered a real thing. I remember my parents being like, there's no way you can just make videos and make money off of this. And then I showed up with my first paycheck for my CNC video. It was like, here's my £400 from that. And they were just like, wait, what? who did you scam? Like, they straight up asked me, like, who did you take this from? Who did you scam? And it's like, no one. This is ad revenue. And they were like, what's ad revenue?
You know, people watch my videos, they see ads, and I get paid for showing ads on my video.
Yeah. But, I mean, it was this concept of, like, there's no idea, it was a completely new frontier, and there was no safety nets in place for the very obvious events that can occur and fuck with people's, you know, psyches, realistically.
People just genuinely were not ready for that, like, at all. Like, the popularity of it ran away, and there was no safety net. There was no, like, YouTube, like, safety thing that was there at the time. There was nothing, you know?
The one that always comes to my mind is, this is weirdly not really YouTube, but more like internet in general. Do you remember the Cone 2012 guy?
Yeah, shit. I remember when that was a thing in 2012, you know?
Yeah.
Funnily enough.
So what? 12 years ago. Sorry, I'm just turning to
Oh.
dust right now. Hold on.
Oh.
But yeah, fucking, he had like a full mental breakdown because of just the amount of sudden fame he had thrust on him. And he was like a theater kid with like some reasonable background in like stage familiarity and people seeing his stuff. Like he had done other public production work before.
Yeah.
It's just the sudden massive amounts of fame that 2012 thing got was just, you know, it just obliterated his psyche.
Oh
And he had like a
yeah.
full-on psycho break, and you know, ran around the
Also,
streets butt naked.
Astrofire says, "Enjoy your new life as a rubric marine white for turning to dust."
You fool! I already was.
But yeah, no. So he had all this fame just thrust upon him.
And just this internet being like, I don't like quoting internet historian, especially after
Yeah,
I've always had a bit of an issue with their
yeah.
audience.
He's a little bit of a dickhead, you know.
Yeah, but I do appreciate some of the more journalistic elements that he's done, and specifically it was the interview with the guy, the Coming to 12 guy specifically, and you know he brought up like the idea that the audience had just suddenly gone, okay, cool, here's all the money, go fix this problem. We've given you the money, and you said you were gonna, you know, go there and personally kill Coney, so go do it. And this guy was suddenly like, oh no, like the weight of his
decision.
yeah, it's like running a charity drive for like a cat's like cat protection league or something. Then suddenly being told, okay, here's 4 million, go save every cat. And every minute you're not saving a cat, I'm going to be saying that you're a piece of shit and we shouldn't have supported you. And I'm going to be emailing you that. I'm going to be emailing your parents that.
Yeah. Astral Fire says, I used to fuck with Internet Historian, and then yeah, I saw the H-Bomber Guy video, and then when like, oh yeah, no, fuck this. Kinda same, but it was like I was a massive fan of long content at the time, and he kind of fit that niche. So I was like, yeah. So I didn't interact with the... The good doctor is in good form, says Zero Sum.
Why, thank you, Zero Sum.
Yeah, good form. It's cause you're doing that little dance.
Yeah.
That little dancey dance.
My little spooky month dance that I commissioned off of a friend of mine.
He is in form.
I am a form.
He is in form.
So
I'm gonna draw this fucking dude.
Let's find another topic, should we? Shall we find another topic?
You said you wanted to talk about medical shit.
I mean, medical shit just occurs of me.
Oh, like yourself.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
for the audience in the back there, something that's kind of a dumb fact of me is I had a really weird hyperfixation on wanting to be a doctor at one point, hence the username.
Doctor.
This was before like YouTubers just had like, you know, like all the TF2 YouTubers had like doctor whatever. And like genuinely, I had this weird fascination with like medical journals. I still do like watch like surgery breakdown videos nowadays, to the point that I will like hear someone describe a problem and be like, oh yeah, sure, and I know roughly about it, and it's enough that people think that I'm informed, but it's not enough to like actually hold true. And it's like, oh god, am I a quack? Oh fuck, I'm a quack.
Oh my god. Quack white.
Yeah, I've always had like the weird cursed knowledge, like how in some hospitals, and I said this as if it was like 100% always the case, but in some hospitals, before they incinerate biomass, so like whatever the hell they cut out,
You know,
of you,
like a spleen, for example, I guess.
yeah, before they incinerate it, they actually break it down into basically a pulp by putting it in acid.
Spleen smoothie.
Like, we could either bring you like a duffel bag full of weird bits and pieces, and then we have to scrape it out. And it's gross, right? Or we could just dump all of the stuff from the bio bag, including the bag, in a vat of acid, and then this would slowly like solidify essentially, and then we just burn that instead, and it's far more efficient. And,
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
I made a joke about it being specifically for baby foreskins, and it's like one of those cursed knowledge things. So every time I talk to like Fresh, he's like, "Go on, White, tell them about the baby foreskin acid bath." And I'm like, "Fuck you, Fresh. Why would you do this to me? Why is that who I'm known as now?"
It's just you, mate. It's just you. I don't know what to tell you.
I could tell you that your eye weighs roughly the same amount as a single egg.
As a what leg?
As an egg. Roughly 1 ounce.
Oh. Oh.
I can tell you that your eyes actually bullshit so much of what you see.
That's
true. Actually pretty funny.
That's why color grading is a bit bullshit.
Oh yeah, color grading is immensely bullshit. Did you know they managed to show people like a color that doesn't exist by like rapidly flashing 2 colors in like a space next to each other really quickly? And people were like, okay, I'm seeing a color that I should not be able to perceive. I don't know what this is, but this is not a color I can describe. My brain is telling me there's a new color here, and I don't like it.
That's kind of funny.
It involves like flashing colors from like opposing ends of the spectrum that should never be next to each other, but like flashing them fast enough that the brain just tries to like merge them into a single color. It's just like, I don't know what I'm looking at. But yeah, you can't actually see while your eye is moving. There's just not enough. The way that the light focusing works is your brain just says like, that's a blur. I'm ignoring that. I'm turning that shit off.
Oh my god, blur filter.
But your eyes move all the fucking time. They're constantly moving slightly. So a dedicated part of your visual cortex is literally going through what you're seeing, throwing out stuff from where your eye is moving, taking the 2 like stills it can get where it's actually still, and going, based on the blur and these 2 images, I'm going to approximate what I should have seen. And it just makes shit up. It's the same as like your blind spot. Your brain just goes like, I can see everything around it, so I'm going to assume this is what's there. And it does really good at it. Really good at that.
I will say actually, you know the hidden gorilla test?
Yes.
I actually kind of aced that because I naturally observe a lot of shit because I have been diagnosed with autism from a young age. But one of my things
I was
is
gonna
just
say like it's very common for people on the spectrum to ace that, so
yeah, just observing shit, you know.
Absorb.
But it also makes me very useful in charity shops, I will say.
Oh yeah, you find some weird shit.
Because I just spot things.
Go on.
I just
what have you seen?
I literally just spot things like in racks and stuff that people kind of overlook. And I just end up with like really nice stuff. I have like 3 pairs of Levi's. Like,
God damn, nice moves.
Yeah, like one thing about me guys is I attract the deals in a charity shop. It's like my hidden skill.
I found a pair of Timberland boots before. That was pretty nice.
Ooh, that's good.
They were really good boots. I wore them until their fucking soles gave out.
Hell yeah.
But, I found in a charity shop one day, I was literally just walking home from like some dumb fucking meeting I had because I was working at that time. And I was walking home and I saw this charity shop and I was like, oh, I got 5 minutes. I walked in there and on the shelf at the back by the games table, I see a not mint in box, didn't have the cellophane, but it was basically as close to mint as possible. Red Alert 1. It still has like the slip, the bit of paper inside for like sending off to try and win like a bomber jacket. And I keep joking. I joked when the remaster came out. Hey, should I send this to EA and see if I can get them to like honor it 20 years late? Hey, can I get this bomber jacket? You got those bomber jackets knocking around?
Yeah, I've only just opened this copy. I didn't get around to it.
It's a really good box copy, and I have it. It was the beginning of my like collection of obscure and weird box copies of games.
Also, Erndal's roasting me in chat. You are so lucky. You are so lucky. I'm not in call to rip on you, darling. You are a merchant's favorite shopper, one who sees deals and decides to get all of the deals.
Well, that's the point of the deals, Dill.
Yeah. Listen, he's just saying that because I bought him like a $400 IKEA dining set.
And he needed it.
And he needed it. He did need
He was
it.
eating off the floor off the inside of a Tupperware lid.
Nah, the chairs were just covered in cat vomit, because Woody loves to vomit. It's not a deal if you don't need it. Sweetie, you couldn't sit on the fucking chairs.
I think that's probably the most depressing thing I've ever done, is eat a sandwich off the lid of a Tupperware box.
Ooh.
So I was like, I haven't got any plates, so I'm just gonna use this. Student living, that's the way.
Student living. I had no input on getting those new furnitures. Yeah, because you would have said no.
He's trying to save face. He's trying to save face.
You would have said no.
Get him!
Also, yeah, I'm beginning to like how this guy's rendered now. Like Mr. Cement Man. I don't know. Does he look quite similar to the guy from the episode? I'm trying to work with memory.
I could send you a picture, but you can't show it on stream because it's a spoiler.
Send it to me in chat, and I'll have a. I'll work from Discord. Yeah.
You can't show it to no one. It's a spoiler, and he will shoot you with a gun.
He will shoot me with a gun. Execution.
Be a little road of getting shot with guns. Why does this chat keep updating? There's nobody here. Sorry, there's a group chat I'm in that keeps having the icon for new messages, but it never updates.
Wow.
It's literally like a dead chat that shouldn't exist.
Ghost chat, ghost chat, ghost chat, ghost chat.
Where's the fucking video? There's the work chat.
Alright, let's see how.
There's Alpha User being like, oh my god, we have to get things done. Holy shit, we're going to die.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, my stomach. Ugh.
Or. I think I'm gonna keep rendering some of these out here. Also, yes, I am playing Bring Me the Horizon, and what? Because you know what, the new album kinda rocks. It's pretty epic.
My mustache is deep. Did you get my Wario Steam?
Wario Steam.
What the fuck? This temp video isn't even listed. Who the hell has put ad skips in it?
What?
Okay, so I have a YouTube plugin that lets people like mark out where like in-video ads are.
Yeah.
So you can just skip over them.
Oh yeah, I have something
Which,
similar.
you know,
yeah.
Kind of scuzzy, you know, get that bread or that shit, but sometimes you don't want to.
We don't want to.
Now for Dollar Shave Club.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this unreleased, unlisted test edit has had that in it already. Who the fuck out of the fucking 10 people who have seen this has decided to like cut out the advertisements?
Man, I have no idea.
Also, holy shit, that is low res. Why is that so low res compared to the rest of the screen?
Is that like a test export? Maybe.
Maybe it's the Tesco's export.
Tesco's
meal deal.
Tesco. Thank you. Actually, yeah, no, that's fairly spot on for what I had.
Yeah, I think the brim is the most important thing to get.
Yeah, I got that broom. I got that broom.
Cowboy hat. Yeah. Fucking working with this group is genuinely fucking amazing. I count my lucky stars every time I get up in the morning and go like, time to do some work.
Yeah, no, like I do a lot of work for like the Fallout campaign. Because yeah, like as I mentioned earlier, I am the lead artist on that at the moment. And
looking forward to it.
It's just satisfying, you know? Like to wake up and be able to do something fucking cool and creative and not like feel like dog shit. I don't know, I think that's a very like small ask, but it's amazing like how many people don't really get to do what we do.
Yeah. But tomorrow I'm gonna be like sitting down doing text editing stuff. I've got 2 more episodes of his Space Station 13 edits to do for this month. And you know, it's being able to do this, line of work, and actually getting in here is one of those things I get people ask me like, "Hey, how did you get in here? How did you start this job?" And realistic is I never started. I just got here.
Yeah, just kept going.
Yeah, I started out making dumb fucking edits. I was a fucking teenager, and I was a preteen, and like I said earlier, I was fucking around with putting together sound bites from Medal of Honor to try and make a funny thing. Or I started my voice acting stuff by doing like Red Alert mods. People were like, "Oh, can I get some voices for my Red Alert mod?" And I was like, "Sure, here's my voice." And I was like a teenager who was like, "Hello, I can do voice acting," and they were like, "I am strange Finnish man. I will accept this, as you are only English person who has applied." So it's like, cool, great, neat.
Cool.
And I just fucking get your head in there,
Yeah, just do it.
Stuff your head into an environment, start making stuff, just do shit, and people will either find you and be like, "Do shit for me," or you'll just find people you want to do shit with, or they'll be doing something interesting, and you'll be like, "Well, shit, I'll do some shit with you. That'd be fun."
Exactly. That's just how it works, really. And also, I think we're also very lucky that we are managing to make enough to make it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It is definitely the thanks to the fans that this project is in any way, shape, or form viable.
Like, genuinely.
I've tried to do like advertisements before, but most of the times it's been him like, "I want to talk about a hobby shop that I like. I'm not getting any money for this. I'm just going to talk about them."
Accidentally markets in like an antimatter kind of way. Anti-marketing.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is like some of the hobby shop and advertisements, all of them actually, have just been alpha being like, "I want to talk about a hobby shop that I liked when I was a kid, and it's still open." And everyone's like, "Oh, wow, this is a really weird fucking ad insert you've got here for this weird local fucking place. I wonder how much they paid you." And it's like, "Nothing. That was entirely of my own volition."
Yeah, just fucking nothing, actually. But
I'm
yeah.
looking at that skeleton chair and thinking how fucking uncomfortable that would be.
Yeah, no, Yers submitted this in the vintage object drawer, which is kind of funny.
Chair.
But it's funny though, and it's fun to show.
It's funny. We have a chair based. We have a chair based on that in HDP in the Arcanum.
It's a funny little chair. It's a funny little fucking chair.
Why would someone make that? Oh, video games.
Video games.
Why do we play them?
Video game. Also, yeah, I'm kind of vibing with the Bring Me the Horizon album, I'm not gonna lie. I don't listen to them often, but sometimes they just hit, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I feel like I should be drinking a Monster though, I feel like I'm back at CEX. God, now that was a stinker. I enjoyed the job, it was a good team, but like, it also really solidified my desire to never work retail again. I mean, I will if I need to, but kinda over it at this point. I prefer this shit now. This is my shit now. I don't know, did you ever have that like moment where you're just working pretty bog standard day jobs and you're just like, fuck, I want to get out of here so bad?
Yep. Oh god, so literally the first week I worked at a printer repair place, I was like, oh my god, okay, I'm gonna have to settle into this. I'm gonna have to accept that this is my life now. This is rent. And then I said to my employer, like, "Hey," I actually said this during the interview. I was like, "Hey, I have this thing on Wednesdays I have to go to. Can I work from home?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll work it out." And then that Wednesday comes around, and I'm like, "Okay, well, I'm gonna go to this thing, and it's a pretty heavy thing. I'm not sure I can come into the office that day." And he actually called me in the following day. I was like, "I didn't know that you weren't going to be in for the entire day."
No,
like, yeah, well,
see, that's a dickhead move.
You've just got me a laptop. I can, if you want me to work from home, I can work from home. All I'm doing is answering tickets, because this is a tech support company, basically. And he goes, "Well, working from home is a privilege to be earned, not a right to be expected.
There's a
And I just
bit
went
of
like,
privileges.
here is my resignation, goodbye. And as I left that place, and I went to I actually went back to fucking job seekers, and I was like, oh, I had to quit my job because they wouldn't give me medical support. My fucking job coach looked at me and went like, White, you fucking idiot. You should have come to us before resigning. They're breaking the law.
Oh my god.
You offered them you offered them a reasonable altercation to your working environment to work around a health issue you've got, one that you've announced to them. By resigning, you've just thrown away any chance we had of taking them to fucking smack for it, because by them saying no, they're breaking the fucking law.
That's very funny.
They have to provide an alternative. They can't just say no to your offer.
You could have gotten a fat check, mate. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I could have got a massive fat check for that, or at least better hours. But I didn't want to take on this printer company because as fucking dumb as it is, a multinational printer company, they're a family company. I looked into their history and I'm like, I don't want to be smacking the UK department of this company with a weird fucking workplace employment HR issue. They make working there really fucking uncomfortable, or never make me feel comfortable working in Norwich again.
True, actually, because sometimes they do that where they get really vindictive and they just have enough time on their hands to make life hell,
Yeah.
That sucks.
I'm really glad that if I ever get a day job again, I can point to my most recent employers as Alpha and Tex, and not those guys, because I can be like, these are the most recent people who've hired me for this role.
Yeah.
Because I know that they'll give me fucking shining reviews.
Yeah, exactly. And also you'd be applying to something that you actually have a passion for,
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I was fucking boss at the printer repair. I was able to diagnose fucking advertisements. I was able to diagnose a weird issue they had almost instantly.
Yeah, printers are a beast.
They were making software that what's it called? They were making software that handles, what do they call it? The color grading thing. You get them Pantones.
Pantone, yeah, I know exactly what you're on about.
They were making calibration software for printers that ensures that the printer always prints in the correct Pantone. So not only were they selling people printers that they endorse, and they were like, these are the correct printers, we will support them, we will provide repairs and shit. They were selling software that was like, this will ensure that if you say it's this color in Photoshop, and you send it to this printer, that printer will ensure it comes out in that color. And they were selling those to industry, big industrial printers.
Industry people, yeah.
For making packaging and whatnot. Really good people. They gave me a massive fuck off flashlight when I left. So this is technically your welcome bag, but HR was just we made this up to welcome you to the company. Take it with you. It's yours now. Now there's fucking really cool flashlight that I still have.
That's really nice. But yeah,
I feel bad, but yeah, the manager of that company was kind of a piece of shit.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised if he's fucked off now.
I wouldn't be surprised either. He was kind of an intermediary at that position anyways. The previous head of the branch, not branch, what do you call them? Subgroups within a company. Department. Previous department head had just retired, and he was a department head of sales, and he was just thrusted maintenance as well. It's just okay, I can imagine working from home in sales being a bit fucking bougie, but
it's diagnostic IT, it's come on.
All I have to do is answer tickets and be like, hello, I can remote your computer. Shit, all I need is my phone to do that, realistically.
But yeah, I've had quite a few jobs. I've had quite a few retail and hospitality roles, I would say.
Oh, God, I wouldn't wish that on the worst of people.
It's mostly
Got any horror
because
stories?
so many. I once had a woman try and fight me because her dumplings were 10 minutes late coming out. Actually tried to physically fight me, and she had to be separated from me by 2 members of staff.
They wanted to throw hands over 10-minute late dumplings?
Yeah, it's because I was working in an airport. I was working at Gatwick at the time, at the Wagamama's. And this was
Well, they found
airside.
anyone.
Yes, this was airside, so like people would, you know, come through, order food, and sometimes be really fucking stupid when they order food, so that they order food and then their flight's coming up, so then they're like, oh fuck, I don't want to waste my money, I want to get my food now, and then they forget that physics exist. And that food heats up at a certain rate because that's how fucking physics works. And also at the time I was 18, so I didn't have a lot of backbone, so it was very silly. But it was my first job. I think the only thing I really came out with was like a mild alcohol problem, but then that was it, pretty basically. That was because I was getting home at like, what was it, like 1:30 a.m. from the train, and then I have to walk back, and then suddenly it's like 3 a.m. and I need to sleep for the morning shift, and I'm like, fuck, I don't have any, I'm still buzzed from finishing my shift. So then I start drinking like spirits to try and make myself sleepy, which I don't recommend. I wouldn't recommend that to anyone.
As someone who's tried that themselves, I don't recommend that.
No, it doesn't actually work. You think it works, but it doesn't actually work. You don't actually get a decent night's sleep.
You think you were sleepy because you don't remember it.
Yeah. And then you just don't sleep. Also, hello, Ruby! Sorry, I was just talking about my fucking time at Wagamama Gatwick.
Terrible job horror stories.
Yeah. And then also that I worked at CEX, and then there are quite a few weirdos.
Oh my god, CEX must be a nightmare.
It was actually kind of alright because it was a bunch of alternative people like working together.
Oh. Have you gone in yet?
Have you what?
Have you gone into CEX yet?
Why?
The creepy guy.
Fuck, remind me.
You were telling me there was a creepy guy who took your job. The one you left.
Oh shit, yeah, the guy. Okay, yeah. No, he didn't actually take. Oh yeah, no, this was the most recent. Yeah, he got fired.
Thank fuck.
Literally, and I had a quick nosy, like, to check him out. Literally, like the shift before he got fired. I've heard a lot of nightmare stuff in CEX, employees I'm friends with, fraud being the most common. Also, creepy guy? Yeah, no, there was, so basically I'm friends with my replacement at CEX, this person called Steph. And essentially what happened was they ended up hiring someone new, like a part-timer. But this guy just was not doing anything, like refusing to like learn anything, even though he was begging for the job for like 2 months, like coming in every day, almost. And basically he kind of started sexually harassing one of the male managers. Like, okay, so you know how like when we're in Discord and we say some like kind of out of pocket shit?
Yeah.
But we say out of pocket shit because we know each other.
Yeah.
And we know the boundaries, and we know like, okay, this is what X, Y, and Z are comfortable with. I can probably make that joke and it'll be fine. But you wouldn't say that joke in front of some other people, you know, that we might know, for example. You know, if they're not comfortable with certain jokes, we don't say them in front of people, you know, because we know them and we know their boundaries. This guy had no fucking boundaries. Absolutely none. So he would just constantly make like sex jokes. Like, and was just being like a massive HR liability. But like, they were jokes, so it was like no one was really willing to, like, everyone was uncomfortable. But people were like, oh, maybe this, because this is his first like proper job away from his family business, you know. Maybe he's not used to the idea that he can't actually go nuts away from his parents. So then, you know, they gave him a month and a bit to like kind of try and be a bit better. They talked to him multiple times about it, but then he just kept doing weird shit. So first of all, like the sexual harassment, and you know, the manager was kind of gaslighting himself, being like, fuck, like, am I kind of agreeing to it? Is that why he keeps doing it? Like, what's going on? What? Like, you know, really fucked up. And then And then, like, he starts trying to wear like, you know, like leather collars and stuff, like really low-key gear.
Pink wear.
Yeah, he starts trying to wear that at work. And it's like, yeah, you know, I can imagine a little collar, and I can imagine like, and he would also. Okay, I'm gonna preface this by saying yes, he also wore, you know, skirts and stuff, but it wasn't the fact that he wore skirts that was an issue. It was the fact that he'd wear like ill-fitting outfits and stuff that just did not work with him, like, at all. So it's just like, you know, he'd wear colors that didn't suit him. He'd wear sizes that were like falling off of him. He'd wear stuff that's way too big or way too small. And it's just like, sweetheart, please, I am begging for you to go to Brighton and meet some fashionable gays. Please. You might like it. Please.
Yeah, just get yourself cleaned up, you know?
Yeah, just get cleaned up. Like,
Don't go to fucking CEX and start sexually harassing the fucking managers. Like,
yeah.
my bro, go talk about going hard mode out the back.
I know, but you want to know what's...
Jesus Christ.
So, like, from what my replacement friend told me, so the person who replaced me, she was telling me about, like, how he was saying in the interview and how he was telling everyone stuff like, oh, yeah, like, I've only worked for my parents, I still live with my parents, and he's, like, 29 as well.
Jeez.
So I think it's almost like, and this is, like, my theorizing, right? I think he genuinely, like, never had the opportunity to, like, express himself properly, and now that he has this opportunity, like, he's just taking the piss a little bit. Like, he doesn't know where the boundary ends, and he doesn't know how to function in a workplace. But yeah, it's kind of sad, but also apparently once he got fired, he was really pissy and blaming everybody, so I'm kind of like, you know what? You need a bit of a wake-up call, mate. Come on.
I mean, I would just tell him to go eat shit, you know, and I've met people like that, and I know they're not great.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I feel a bit sorry, because maybe he just never had the opportunity to, you know... Well, then maybe, like... Oh, actually, just reminded myself. Literally, so when I went in to, like, suss this guy out, he was quite nice, he was quite polite to me. But then something happened that made me go like, I see what they're talking about. Oh. Basically, I was talking to him and I was clearly dressed up very queer. Because I kind of knew I was going to come in and be like, oh, you know, like, I'm a queer woman. I'm gonna have a quick chat with my friend and also gonna chat to the new guy, you know. So what ended up happening was, you know, I introduced myself, you know, oh, hi, I'm Sophie, hello. And then he introduced himself. So keep in mind, he has said his name was like, you know, just a pretty bog standard, like, male name. Let's say James, for example. Not his real name, but that same vibe. Like, oh, you know, he's always said, oh yeah, my name is James. In this instance, he says, oh, hi, Sophie, my name's Tigger. There was no mention of this to any member of staff before. So as soon as he says that, they're all just looking at him like, huh?
What the fuck are you talking about?
And then, you know, I'm asking him like, oh, yeah. I live like literally just 20 minutes down the road from here. Oh, where do you live? Are you local? Blah, blah. Because, you know, some of the workers are Eastleigh, some of them are Andover, blah, blah, blah. Some of them are Southampton.
I just want a moment to, like, process this. Tigger.
Literally absolutely no indication beforehand to any other staff member that that's what he wanted to be called.
What a fucking choice of a name, though.
The non-binary names are out here. It's not even that.
Can continue. It's just hurt my brain a little bit.
Yeah, but basically, right? He ended up like. Basically, I was asking him where he was living, but then he kind of was getting really reserved, being like, "Oh, yeah," you know. He wasn't he wasn't telling me where he was from, but he was telling me he was local. And then he kept trying to describe where he was from, like, not the name, but, like, the direction that the bus went in. Oh, and here's another thing. He told the staff, and this is, like, separate from me seeing him, he told the staff that he needs to go to lunch, like, on the dot, like, at, like, an o'clock, right? You want to know why? You want to know why?
Go on.
Not because of any, like, serious reason, because Steph asked, like, oh, is it because, like, you know, you need to take medication at a certain time? Is it because, like, you know, oh, do you have OCD? You know, one of our managers has OCD, so completely understandable, blah, 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 blah. Super accommodating. He tells my friend that, oh, yeah, I can't tell the time, so I need to go on the o'clock.
I mean, bro, I can't read a two-armed clock without, like, some time.
But
like,
also, he would
really?
not set a timer. Even though he had a smartphone, and Steph was willing to, like, you know, show him, maybe even set up an alarm for him so that he could get a sense of how long the lunches were. He just refused, and he kept being late from lunch.
My God, was he just like, he gets an hour?
No, yeah, like, everyone gets an hour at my old CEX.
Oh, right. If it is an hour, then...
Yeah, but it's like, he was just refusing to actually... Oh! What the fuck? Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh! Yo, 14 subscriptions! Astral Fire!
That's a lot of fucking subscriptions.
Astral Fire! Holy shit, thank you so much! That's a new high score, baby. I'm actually gonna cry. I wasn't... Hang on.
My mood.
Sorry, I'm gonna cry real quick because that was really lovely.
Go ahead.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Astral Fire.
That was incredibly kind of you.
Thank you for sponsoring my yapping and Dr. White's yapping. Oh,
I'm just here for the ride.
He's just here. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. That's so epic. Thank you so much. Anyway, sorry. Moving on. Yeah, so, God, what was I saying? I've been frazzled now.
Talking about this never returning from work man.
Yeah, no, so he wouldn't return from work. He'd barely be on time for his shift. And it was just like, holy shit. Like, he was just, yeah, like Ruby says, malicious incompetence. Literally malicious incompetence. And it was just like, fuck me. Because I'm going to be completely real. I do come from a family that's fairly... I'd say fairly well off, but I would never pull anything like that. You know, I value hard work. I value being able to be there for my team. So the fact that, like, someone who has just worked for their family's business for fucking years and just shows up to a different job and fucking behaves like that, I don't know, it just grinds my gears. It makes me feel like, you know, why even bother trying to get that job in the first place? Like, what the fuck, you know? Like, there are so many people out there that want a job that, like, pays well, that's low, that's not super stressful, that's, you know, maybe tech-based, you know, not like normal retail, like CEX, and it's just like, you're taking up that slot, and you're acting like a bitch.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen cringe lords working in Games Workshops for a week. I've seen various things like that. It ain't great.
It ain't, and it sucks, because, like, yeah.
If you want to keep jamming about horror stories, I've got one.
Shoot! I'd love a job horror story.
So one time, many, many moons ago, so Jesus, almost a decade now. Um, I did some work experience out of like college for the DWP, which is basically the adult office for anyone who's not UK based. The social security equivalent, basically.
Yeah.
Uh, I did some work there. I was their IT guy.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
so they would have me basically sitting in a room with a bunch of computers, and people would come in and go, "Oh, I'm 57, and the government has said I have to start doing email check-ins, and I never used a computer before. Teach me how to get an email." Like, sure. I almost said 57. I'm thinking more like, older than that. But
Yeah. Yeah.
um,
Yeah. Yeah.
got
I
some
get
really
you.
interesting people and some really sad situations. Like, there was a guy who came in who was like going through a really messy divorce and was in his car at the time, like living in his
Mhm.
car.
Mhm. Mhm.
And I was like, "What car park do you mostly stay at?" Because I just need a location, just a location where I can mark you in as in that district, because then I can get you a job around that area.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Oh, I'm really thankful, man. Thank you." And I'm like, "I don't work here. I'm not staff. I'm just a guy they've got in for like 2 weeks to do computers." This turned into 2 months
Oh my god.
because they were just like, "Oh yeah, you stay here another week, whatever." And I'm just like, "Sure,
They,
okay.
wait,
You're paying
they
me."
just kept extending your work experience?
Yeah, they kept just being like, "Stay here a bit longer."
Wait, weren't you in
But
school?
no, I had graduated college.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
So this was between like college and uni before I realized I actually had some worth and I had no self-respect. I
Mm.
realize now in retrospect they should have been paying me a fucking wage. But no, they were just like,
Mhm.
"Oh no, we'll just consider it like work experience that you can use when you get a real job. But we're also
Ooh.
going to expect you to be here for all the hours you are supposed to be job searching. So, like, be here all day, 9 to 5 every other day, and we'll pay your bus fare." But like,
You did all that for a fucking bus fare?
yeah, a bus fare and my benefits.
What? What the
Because they were
fuck?
just like, "Otherwise we're gonna sanction you." And this was like back when UC was starting being rolled out, and they had no idea what they could do with that. But
Oh
this is beside the
shit.
point. It was a terrible time, and I don't like remembering how badly they exploited me there.
You were fucking exploited. Holy shit.
I met some really shitty people in that role on
Mm.
both sides of the fence. I've met some of the most jaded, fucked staffers ever. There was one guy who had like a weird like issue with his leg, so his desk was next to the disabled toilets.
Mhm.
He
Makes
was like, "No,
sense.
that's my toilet. That's mine. No one can use it. Not even people who are disabled. It's mine." And I'm like, "Dude, I work down here on this floor. I haven't got an ID card to go upstairs. You're telling me I have to go out the front and go to the cafe next door? Just let me use the fucking toilet, man."
Yeah. You know what you should have done? You
And
should have just tipped him over his chair. That'd been funny.
no, I would have immediately got fucking guards dog. They had like fucking ripped ass guards working there.
Really?
Yeah, they had. So this is actually the story I wanted to tell. Was one day I'm doing this work, and we hear a commotion outside,
Mhm.
and I'm like, "That's weird." And I stick my head outside, and apparently a very drunk man had gone into the cafe next door and had basically slur-asked for a bacon sandwich, and then
Right.
started calling the staff like actual slurs. When they
Slurred
refused
and then
him.
slurred. Then.
Yeah, when they refused him on the basis of, "You are turbo drunk. We don't want to serve you." Like we're serving
Yeah.
like families having like lunch
Sir, this is a McDonald's.
not even that. It's like, "Sir, this is a cafe. Like
Sir,
there are
this is a
people here,
calf. Fuck
and, and
off.
and
Respectfully.
you stink of vodka." And
Oh god, what
he
time
got
was it?
really. This was like 10, maybe 11.
Oh, buddy.
So he goes outside. He's having a real fucking like he's shouting, and the guards obviously are like on high alert because they're always on high alert for this shit. So they
Mm-hmm.
go outside and start like telling him like, "Dude, fucking cut it out, stop it." And
Mm.
this guy tries to like fucking throw a punch or whatever. So I stick my head outside just long enough to see the guard catch a entire fucking desk, like not desk chair, like outside like garden chair,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and then in the same fluid motion he catched it like throw it back at the guy, and
Oh
it
my
hit him
god.
square in the fucking head, and he just fell on the floor like a sack of bricks. And the guy
Fucking
just
hell.
like stood over him like on the phone, like, "Yeah, I need the police here." You're just like, what the fuck, man? I just wish you dome that guy with a fucking chair.
That's fucking hell. I mean, if he tried
Oh,
throwing a chair, yeah.
that job is it dehumanizes everyone involved, and I understand why the people behind the desk are such assholes now.
You know something funny though, related to job center, right?
Go on.
Also, thank you so much for following.
A new follower touches the beacon.
A new follower touches the beacon, and their name is. I literally cannot read that. I'm so sorry.
I thought you'd get that joke with your giant million-hour Skyrim playthrough.
I know. No. I got the joke. I'm just trying to figure out who followed me.
Fucking Miranda's
I will read it out soon. I'm sorry. My preview screen is very small. I apologize. But basically, right. I went to the job center earlier this year because I applied to like 600 graphic design roles in London and I didn't hear shit back, right?
As you do.
And I was like, fuck, is something wrong with my CV? Is something wrong with, like, what I'm doing?
Yeah, so you go there and you actually ask for fucking support, and they're just like, no, go get a job at
No, that's not the funny part, mate. And I actually had a really good person there, a lady called Paula, who was very supportive and actually showed me all the right resources and shit. But, I dressed up in a suit to go to job center.
Oh my god.
Because I wanted to make a good impression.
When was the last time you went to one?
I never went to a job center before.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, when I worked there, I saw more than a few people doing that, and it was the most jarring thing. You'd see someone with, like, printed CVs and a suit on being shuffled into a room with someone wearing slacks and a t-shirt, and they're all being told, yeah, your printed CV's been jack shit, get on the computers, start typing them up.
Yeah, no, like, I mean,
Get on LinkedIn or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. But also, like, that was my first ever time in a job center because, A, I am university educated, I have a bachelor's. I did have previous job experience in a graphic design role. And I have, like, now about 4 years of freelance experience. So, I thought I was alright, but turns out no. So now I stream because it actually gives me a really nice schedule and it makes me feel happier rather than sitting here and lamenting about my lack of a, you know, of a consistent large salary, or larger salary, I should say.
You're just in an in-between place. You'll find something.
Yeah, but at the same time, I'm quite happy where I am. Like, I wasn't expecting the whole Twitch thing to be this nice to do. I'll be completely honest. Cause...
I mean, you've certainly got the assets all together for it. Like, you didn't start it blind like I did. For I, once upon a time, was also a streamer.
You were once a streamer.
I actually just streamed old Half-Life mods. And it was just so I can get footage so I can make videos on them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's kind of the way to be, as long as you're chill about it. If it does the job, I guess, yeah. Yeah, if it does the job, yeah. I'm gonna change up my brush for this one. There we go, this is what I want.
God, actually, since I've got your ear and you're a big Photoshop user.
Yes.
Is there a way of having, like, several brushes in quick succession?
So the way to do that, this is because I'm lazy. So for example, we're gonna
I can't see any of your HUD because you're only showing the output of the product.
Right. Okay. Let me do
Don't
it
worry.
properly.
If it will require, like.
Nah, mate. Nah. What I'm gonna do. Okay, so I'm just gonna quickly transition over here so you can see it on stream and for anyone watching. So this is my display. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring up brushes, right? Then we're gonna do new brush preset. And then we're gonna do Fave Brush 1. Right? So we got that there, right? And it's just looking like that because it's a mouse one. And then we're gonna want you. So what I'm gonna do as well is I'm gonna do that. Now, creamy. There we go. So we kind of need to scroll it up. Now I have a lot of brushes. But basically, the way that you're going to want to do it, and this is just for ease of use, is shift, new brush group, brushes. So basically what you're going to want to do is just want to group them together. And then you do that. So basically I have like a variation of bastard brush, I have a weird marker one there.
Yeah,
I have the general weird brushes up here. But basically, it's going to scroll you all the way up to the top every time. So you're just going to want to make groups that just sit at the top of the brush preset toolbar, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's basically how it works, yes. But that's basically the fastest way I know how.
What I was asking is more, I have a bunch of brushes that are like splats, for example, but they're all like the same shape splat. And while I can fuck with the settings and like size variation a little bit, it's pretty apparent that it's going to be the same shape each time. And there's like 20 brushes in there. I could flip between the brushes and just draw like fucking padding it along basically. But I was wondering if there was a way of selecting a bunch of different like brush shapes and having it just like flicker through them.
Okay, I think I have an idea for what you want, but this is just mostly an experiment. So we're gonna go green here, so you can see what I mean. So I'm gonna use like a watery thing there, right? And basically I'm gonna do that.
Keep in mind, I'm watching the stream as well, so it's a little bit like behind.
Yeah, no worries. So basically, what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to do scattering. So then that sort of increases spread.
Oh yeah, I'm aware of like scattering and other fun variations such as like shape dynamics and the like. It's a shame I can't have multiple different like brush heads essentially firing in quick succession.
I think the way to do that would be to make a brush texture, but I'm not exactly sure how to do that. I think Garrett might know, because I think he made Bastard Brush.
Beat him up and be like, give me your cool knowledge. It's annoying because there's in like other projects I can actually probably do that quite well. I just don't know how to do it in Photoshop.
Yeah.
But yes. It's a shame there isn't like a really easy like way of just aligning several images as a brush. It's like, hey, here's a series of images that this brush is just going to filter through as it draws.
Yeah, it's interesting. I know that there are definitely some ways to do things. Sometimes they only do them through plugins.
No, yeah, it sounds like it's going to be plugin centric. But yes, thank you for that information. That's helpful to know that it's something that might be there.
Yeah. Just sometimes I approach it in a very chill way.
Going to modify an emote. Oh no, you have no emotes.
I have like one, and that's Seed, and that's the only one Twitch is allowing me to have at the moment.
Damn.
And I think that's very funny.
But like, how can I spend all my cool time points?
Come on, do Seed. Seed is funny.
My funny time points.
Everyone Seed in chat. Everyone Seed in chat.
It's seething.
Everyone Seed in chat.
You are coping and seething.
Coping
you
and
can't
seething.
believe what you are seeing.
Now
yes,
I think.
You're coping and seething.
Vintage moment.
But alas, on the topic of looping it back around to something we spoke about way
Oh my
earlier.
god, Leah's in chat! But yes, continue.
Welcome,
Leah.
The thing I wanted to ask was, how do you find the group? Because you've asked me how I meld well with the rest of the production team, how do you, as someone who's relatively new to it, find the structure?
I like it. Yeah, initially there was that like, oh my god, I'm working for the wow moment, but now I'm like settled into a very well-rounded creative group that just wants to make something fucking cool, and I like that.
That's good to hear, to be honest.
Yeah. Or is it stoking your ego? You're gonna go and like, I don't know.
Yes, my ego is very stoked. But no, it's good to hear like from other people's perspectives of how this all functions. Because sometimes I'm like, oh no, what if like someone new here is like, this place fucking sucks?
No, I think the majority of the reason why people want to join up is because they like the vibe, and
yeah.
Also Walker's like, ooh, Disco Elysium, you know it, baby, you know it.
Yes, little spot of the disco.
Little spot of the disco. Listen, I was talking to White and I have finished Disco Elysium on my first playthrough, and I'm trying to do like a half-light focus, like shitty fascist run, because I want to see how the writing changes. But my main thing is that I'm gonna have to make Kim disappointed in me, and that's
You have to you have to like directly offend him.
I know, and I'm gonna be so sad.
Oh, well, the double sad thing is I don't think in that run you even get Uno, because he thinks you're a piece of shit as well.
You don't even get what?
You don't get Kuno.
Kuno thinks I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, but not in the cool way.
Oh no, he just thinks I'm a
So-
fucking asshole.
If you fuck up the spoilers for Disco Elysium, anyone, if you fuck up the event and you don't alert Kim to the event, he ends up in hospital.
Oh
And because he's in
no.
hospital, you still need to finish your investigation.
Yeah.
So who comes to your fucking room and like cleans the room up and looks after you? Fucking Kuno.
Kuno. I'm gonna
And he's just like,
cry.
oi pig, I saw you do that cool fight, and like, I want to help you and help you solve crime. And you're just like, I will adopt you now.
Kuno,
there's, like,
my
animation.
son, my shitty little son.
There's idle animations of you giving him like a piggyback ride and shit.
Oh.
And it's just like,
I'm weeping.
Kuno. Like, my favorite like fan conclusion is like the joint one where all the good stuff from the good ending with Kim happens, but also Kuno ends up signing up for the Force as well, and it's just like this miserable teenager who's just like, when I was a kid and my life sucked, this cop showed up and completely made an ass of himself, and he showed me that anyone can do that at any time in their life.
That's very funny.
Cop Kuno would be fucking
Oh,
Detective Kuno.
Detective fucking Kuno. That'd be a really cool continuation, actually.
Well, it's a shame we're never gonna get one because the company fucking imploded the second after it released. Like a supernova.
Yeah.
Fucking Kuno.
I hope, you know, video game companies get their shit together and they actually stop being horrible and make good shit again. You know what I mean? And what I mean is,
Yeah.
like, the companies stop being so focused on investments and indie games start becoming way more popular. I mean, we kind of saw that with Lethal Company and COD. Do you remember how it outsold COD?
Yes, I do.
That was very
Hilarious,
funny.
and it deserved it, to be honest.
Very funny. It deserved it.
Jesus Christ. COD 3, like the Modern Warfare 3 they released sucked fucking butt.
Did you
Like,
ever play
really.
COD?
Me and Thunder were playing the the new games, because we grew up playing Modern Warfare, the originals and that, and it was nice to sort of see what they were doing with the franchise now and where it was going.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously knowing that it's gonna go where it does, we were both like, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, like you kind of see the writing on the wall.
Well, no, because fucking Modern Warfare 2
2 brackets, was pretty fucking good, all things considered. Like, it was definitely a different game from what it used to be, but yes, a game made by a single furry outsold COD, 10 out of 10.
Yeah, you know what? Furries deserve the world. And I say that...
brothers. Go on.
I say that with 100% sincerity. Furries deserve the world. They do so much for us.
Oh yeah, like 80% of the internet infrastructure is powered by furries.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, shit. In our field, there is... In our industry, we can hold our heads up high knowing that a lot of modern fluid animation software came from people making shitloads of porn out of Bioshock Infinite.
Yeah.
It's like, great. Cinema grade fucking fluid animation was made make smut.
Yep.
No,
I ain't a furry, but nah, Leah says I ain't a furry, but I'm definitely not. Literally, I'm gonna be so real. My avatar, so this person on the screen you see before you, is literally just a caricatured version of my IRL self. Because I'm like, you know what? Can't really think of anything better, to be honest.
I mean, that's fine. Be that.
Yeah, I'm just me.
It works.
I'm just me, bro. You know?
What the heck was I saying before that? Something about furries and the internet.
Yeah,
Oh,
fluid
yeah.
animation.
Fucking Markiplier's brother is, I think it's his brother, is like the guy behind Two Kinds, the really, really famous furry comic.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hang on. Two Kinds, Thomas Filchback.
Yeah, Filchback is Markiplier's name.
Yeah, which is Markiplier's brother.
I remember that from my fucking YouTuber days.
Which is just like, holy shit! Like, what a fucking flip.
Yeah. Listen, sometimes you get the video game brother and you get the furry brother. Simple as.
Yeah. Both probably have an OnlyFans, which is kind of hilarious.
Honestly, Markiplier deserves to have an OnlyFans.
I mean,
He is
the fucking fireman.
He is so attractive.
He did the fireman character.
Not as attractive as Erndl, obviously, but like he's a very attractive man.
No, I can see it. I can understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't necessarily be in my line of fire, but
Well, not your type.
I don't know. Depends what era Markiplier we're talking about.
Well,
We're
like
talking about like the swift, the flick hair, coloured hair period, or his like long hair, big boss hair period.
listen, I'm gonna be so completely real on stream right now. I love rugby players. That's like my type. Not the shitty like potato looking rugby players. I'm talking like the Australian rugby team, mate. I'm a fan of beef. I'm a fan of meat. When Ilona Maher, the American female rugby player, became a massive icon on TikTok, I was so happy because she is not only beefy, but she is beautiful.
Strong, huge.
Listen, and also I'm just getting like psyoped by this one rugby fitness account on TikTok, and it's actually giving me brain rot. Like, not even gonna lie to you. It's rotting my brain in the worst ways.
Hey, I don't blame you. Like, each to their own, they desire.
No, okay, no. Okay. First of all, I need to like actually fucking show you what I'm working with here. Give me a second.
Oh, a risky endeavor.
There we go. So I'm gonna send you some stuff, okay? Okay, I'm gonna find the one that's not gonna just completely expose me.
Chat. I'm gonna let you know, chat. I'm gonna witness this and let you know through the power of osmosis, secondhand information. Come God, Sophie,
I know.
where's
Let
the
me find. Let
hunky
me
rugby
find it. Let
players?
me fucking find it. God damn. Because the problem is they show like videos of like training. Okay, there we go. That's the one. That's the one.
Deploy the hunks.
Okay, just watch this.
Operating. Oh god, I have to open up TikTok. This website. I can't open up TikTok. It doesn't even open the page. It opens the still image of the play button.
Bruh.
Here
I
we
think
go.
you have to click the.
Oh. Ooh. Look at those leg muscles go. Jesus Christ, dude.
Okay, but the guy with like the curly brown hair.
Oh, I'm thinking of the man with fucking the back cap.
Okay, let me see. Let me find Backcat Man.
He's like the second guy that can't pass over to.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. I pick up what you're putting down.
Yeah, this ain't bad.
And it's just all this. It's just all this. It's just all this.
Yeah,
And also,
this is just softcore. This is just softcore. Like what the fuck?
yeah, but it's technically not because it's genuine like rugby training, but it's just in slow mo.
Right? Yeah, but if I recorded like fucking what's it called? Volleyball training in slow mo, it would look just as
Hang on.
ironic.
Let me
Oh,
fucking
God.
show you.
Sorry, I just got fucking flashbanged. My background music playlist just started playing the fucking Lobotomy Corp OST.
Oh my god.
Just, the second warning has begun.
Hang on. Let me equal it out just a touch, mate. Let me show you because they also do like the women's rugby as well on this account. So I'm just out here suffering.
Just to suffer.
I'm not gonna lie, I also miss Erndl when I look at these. I miss him. I should call him. Oh.
Yeah, gonna be honest. Probably says, "Ow, toe."
Are you okay?
This is more about me. Yeah, I just banged something. This is more about me as a person.
Mm-hmm.
This is not nearly as raunchy as the rugby training was. I don't know why.
I feel like I don't know.
But,
Maybe
yeah.
it's because it's like, you know what, we need to sexualize men more. This is the thing.
Definitely. Any video game from now on, if you have like bikini armor, must be both genders. Fuck you. Not just because of like, gender inclusivity, just because I want to see the dudes in the tiny armor. Haha, I'm wearing the chainmail of nothingness. Fucking dinner plate codpiece. Actually, thinking about that, something I fucking love is looking at like Mad Max world designs, because it is just like someone went to a BDSM fucking closet and just like, okay, we're gonna raid in gimp outfits and football armor.
Yeah. Also, I found Ilona Ma. Literally my wife in another life.
Let's witness the muscular. Oh, I see what you're putting down there.
You see what I mean, bro?
God damn.
Anyway, sorry for the new addiction. Sorry.
Fuck me, that ain't a bakery. It's like a military industrial complex producing flatbread. God damn.
God damn.
But on the topic of weirdly this kind of stuff. Actually, looping back to our line of work, I'm looking forward to the crowd that latched onto my scrungler, my little scrungly.
His little scrungle.
Kyoto.
Yeah. I actually
I'm
have
looking
something to
forward
say
to-
about that.
I'm looking forward to them moving on to Parker, because holy shit, Frederick knocks it out of the park.
Do you think he just fills the niche of little scrungler, little murdery
Holy shit.
scrungler?
I had to edit the audio, and I will tell you right now, that is a Tumblr sexy man.
My god.
Like, I had to sit there like, oh no, do you know what you are doing?
Do you know what you've done? Oh yeah, by the way, I have some tea about my friend's stuff. But it's
Go ahead.
funny because it's directly related to Piotr, trust me.
Go ahead.
So basically, my good friend's stuff, she never watched Hunter the Parenting when we met, and I was like, you know what, this is something I'm proud of. This is something I want to show her, see how she feels
Yeah.
about it, right? As soon as Piotr came on screen, she was like, okay, this is my new favorite character. And then, like, literally, spoilers chat, but when he fucking died, like, she cried. She actually physically wept.
You know what? Don't worry, I did too. Because fuck, I had so much fun doing that character.
Yeah.
Like, God, some of the recording sessions for that character were fucking wild, because it was just fresh being like, go harder, go harder, go harder. No, not fresh, sorry, speaker.
The other American, yeah.
Yes, the other American. There are two of them.
There's just so many of them, it's easy to get confused.
So, it was genuinely a moment of, holy shit, like, okay, I can do this. And there's the Sword of Cain bit where I am just fucking belting it.
Yeah.
I am the sword. Also, I'm whispering now because it's like fucking 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, we're respectful here.
But when I was fucking just belting out the fucking, I am the Sword of Cain, and I fall where I please. Like, I really enjoyed just like sliding down the pitch scale for that. And it's something that I want to do better in the future. But voice acting is very fun.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I've thought about it on occasion because I've been told I have a very unique accent. But I don't know. I don't know where I'd fit in that sort of thing.
I think I'll. Yeah, you could probably do pretty decently, all things considered. Like, we've got a lot of interesting voices, and it's less about the voices and how you can handle direction. Like, can you consistently, repeatedly deliver identical takes of a line with one bit changing? Because that's what they're going to want. They're going to be like, okay, I like how you said that, but I want the end of it. The really fucking annoying thing about that, though, is they do that, and they do that repeatedly, and they go, oh, I really like the beginning of that, but the last part I didn't like. And then it gets to me, and I go, I can just staple those two halves together. That's literally my job.
Then I think it would just sound... It might just sound weird, no?
I am going to fucking big myself up here. I have done some splices that are disgustingly hidden. Like, to the point that I have shown people and said, oh, hey, another bot.
I want the third bot! Crazy.
I've shown people it and been like, hey, find the splice. Where is the splice in this? And they go, oh, is it like over there? No. Is it there? No.
Well, Paige is asking, are we winning? Yeah, we're winning. I showed White my favorite rugby thirst trap account, so we're winning.
I died super hard in Red Alert and gave up.
Yeah, we're winning.
But fuck, what was I just saying?
You're talking about how, like, voice direction and how you made some really nasty splices. Like, how it's like, hidden.
Like, genuinely, I will fucking... This is the one thing I'm really proud of, and I will big myself up about, is like, holy shit, I have done some disgustingly good splices. That I'm... Like, it started out just learning how to, like, remove pops from people talking, and it ended up in, like, basically fucking sentence mixing people to try and, like, fix shit.
Oh, that's crazy, actually.
And there is some genuinely fantastic... Like, there have been some times where I've, like, basically restructured an entire line
because I liked someone saying something before something else. And I had to run away Alpha like, hey, this flows more naturally. And he's like, yeah, it's cool. If you can make it sound like it's natural, go ahead. So yeah, fucking filthy editing, disgusting, dirty editing.
Yeah, that's fair enough though.
I'm in the sound mines. I'm covered in sound dust. I'm gonna get sound lung.
Sound lung. But it's good work though. You know.
Shout at my wife that I've been in the sound mines for 10 hours.
You crave a sound pasty, just like the sound miner you are.
God, I really wish I could get a Cornish pasty that just has beef in it. You know how hard it is to find one that doesn't have some pork in it.
Yeah, like I think COVID killed like the West Cornwall pasty company like really hard, and that really that's really sad. Yeah, like the local one closed down.
The triple stars thing, it means that the bot has believed its sensor has killed a URL.
Yeah. So I left that on. So no worries really. But I got a third bot on my stream. I'm so popular. Crazy.
What the fuck was I saying?
We're just vibing.
But yeah, sound editing. Sound editing's fucking fun.
Yeah.
I can do some crazy ass voices with it. But yeah, like voice acting is very fun as well. Like it is. It's definitely something that's been learned, and I feel envious of like Thunder's range sometimes. But he's like, dude, my main character is just my speaking voice, and I'm like, yeah, and somehow you carry that like so fucking well.
Yeah, like I think that's kind of what intimidates me, because I remember, because I used to do drama back in like GCSE, right? But like I kind of skipped over the acting bit, and I ended up just doing like the costume department to get my grade, because I was like, I cannot remember all the lines in one go. This sucks.
I completely beefed my GCSE drama. I like did not do anything in it.
Yeah, it's just
awkward teenager that was like, I don't want to be hanging out with the drama kids. They're all gay. Little did I know.
Little did you know. You're a fucking fairy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We all watched fucking not Billy Elliot. What's the one about the kid that wants to do drama? That wants to do ballet?
That was Billy Elliot, wasn't it?
Was it Billy Elliot?
Yeah, kid who wanted to do ballet.
I keep mixing that one up with the one that Adam Sandler did.
God, I don't remember that one.
It's like a comedy movie of a very similar name. Chat, do you remember this Adam Sandler movie? About like a millionaire playboy that has to go back to school because he never actually graduated? Doesn't matter.
One of them.
Drama was...
One of them.
There was actually a kid in my drama.
Oh, your mic's cutting out a little bit.
Oh shit, sorry.
You're right.
Outside.
Core moment.
There's actually a kid that was in my drama class that I kind of want to go and like reach out to now, because like we're both like entering our third decade. I want to reach out and be like, hey, why were you kind of a massive bitch? Like, what was up with that?
Like, I just want to know.
What the fuck was wrong with you?
Wait, what happened?
Oh, I just kept trying to be friends with this person, and they kept being like sassy gay, but like I don't be friends with you.
Oh, so mean
Just
gay, mean gay. I
like,
get you.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man? I'm just trying to be nice. We have the same name. I thought it'd be funny. Like, do you think I'm being an asshole? Is it something I'm doing wrong?
Yeah, that's strange. Oh my god, do we have Outer Wilds soundtrack on deck? We do. Very epic.
Nice.
I'm playing mine chill, because we're beginning to wind down just a touch now.
Yeah, it's approaching 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. I'm having a lot of fun though. I love yapping.
Oh yeah, this is fun.
Yeah. Yeah, how are you finding the stream so far?
Who, me?
Yeah, is it kind of what you were expecting?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Right,
Hell yeah.
This is chill.
This is very good and chill. I like it. Tis a
So long as I'm
vibe.
not making an ass of myself, I'm more than happy to hang out and just jam.
Yeah, I don't think anyone can really make an ass of themselves on the stream.
Oh yeah, it's pretty hard.
Yeah, it's very difficult, actually. Be surprised if that can happen.
I'm here to make an announcement. Thundersager's a bitch-ass motherfucker. Oh god, he's gonna hear that clip taken out of context. Someone's gonna clip that and kill me.
I'm just gonna host like the beef stream, like on the Thursday or something.
Drama stream.
Speak for yourself. I can be an arse no matter where I am.
Very successful.
Successful. Kind of wondering if I should get some more people from Ogre Popenang on here. That'd be kind of neat.
Yeah, it's always fun.
Yeah.
God, I actually had a thought that was running through my mind, and now it's just gone.
What were you thinking before then?
I'm trying to remember now.
Maybe you'll find it in the ad break that's coming up in 50 seconds. Maybe.
Oh man, it was after we were talking about drama stuff.
You wanted to reach out to the guy.
It was after that. It was just something that I've had in my mind for a couple of minutes. I'm like, I should bring up this. Oh yeah, I might talk about Alpha's werewolf game.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Because some funny things have happened in it.
Would you guys like to stick around and hear about the Alpha Busa werewolf game? Perhaps? Because to be fair, I don't really have anywhere to be tomorrow. Just need to take my meds, like, early afternoon, and then that's it.
Nice. Just waiting for those advertisements. I'm being teased by them.
Yeah, it starts in 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
God, the ads are actually working out quite nicely.
And you'll get all of 20p for them.
Yeah. Subscriptions will be a little bit more, thanks to Astral Fire.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's like, what, 20 quid?
Really? 20 quid?
A sub for you was like £2.50.
Oh, I thought they'd be less.
No.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
Gifting a sub for you is... Correction, £5.
One sub's £5?
Yeah.
Holy shit. This could actually work.
Also, the ads didn't kick in, so everyone heard us discussing that.
Apparently Leah's getting ads. But you know what? They know I'm here for real. They know I'm here for real, not for the money.
For Rizzle.
They know I'm here for Rizzle. Speaking of, Rizzle kicks are coming back.
For real?
Yeah, for real. Trust me.
For Rizzle?
For Rizzle kicks are coming back, and I'm so excited.
I can't believe I didn't start with for Rizzle. I was just right there. Holy shit.
Man, I'm excited. I fucking loved Rizzle kicks when they came out with their stuff.
So chat, are the ads gone?
Are the ads gone? You want to hear about Alpha Busa werewolf game, perhaps?
You want to hear Go Go Garou?
Go what?
Go Go Garou. It's the werewolf word for werewolf.
Oh my god. No ad for me. I didn't press anything. That's weird.
Mysterious. Maybe some people had ads, others didn't. I
Mm.
mean, I didn't either, and I'm watching the stream just for chat.
Maybe it's just the Americans. They love their ads. Who knows?
Less. So. Werewolf game.
Maybe sub. Oh yeah, everyone subbed. Everyone got a gift sub. That's why.
Yeah.
Shit. Nice. Good job, everybody. Thank you, Astral Fire. Everyone say thank you, Astral Fire, for the gifted subs.
Gorillion gifted subs.
The Gorillion gifted subs.
Yeah.
But yes.
So, I'm not sure how much I'm allowed to talk about this, but it is just a pen and paper game we're playing, so it's not like it's something directly related to HTTP. I don't think it even is. I'm not sure. But Alpha is running a werewolf game, and we have a fun collection of characters. Holy shit, we have a fun collection of characters. We have a... well, I'll start with my own one first. A washed-up biker
who has been smuggling drugs up and down the coast and is caught up in the events of the story. We have basically someone who is playing Rob Zombie, complete with the fucking car. He's great.
In a Jaguar.
Slam through the ditches. Yeah, great song.
Yeah.
We have their friend, who I forget more details about them, but they are like the only other character that speaks like native Swedish, so the two of them just talking Swedish constantly to each other.
Very funny.
We have a woman who used to work for one of those NGOs, but now she's fucking angry because like rich Western people keep going to her country and like showing off and being like, oh, we're gonna protect the forests by like banning all this stuff. And she's like, you fucking assholes, you're not actually protecting the forest. I'm going to fucking kill you.
Very good.
So she's literally come like halfway across the world with a gun to chase down this fucking charity organization.
Oh my god. Charity, innit?
And then we have a wolf that became a man. Because that is entirely a route that can occur in this setting.
Why is that such an ogre popening thing to do? Like, seriously?
That's the thing that can just happen in werewolf game, like full stop.
What?
Like, wolves can become, yeah. You could be born a wolf that gains the blessings of Gaia and all that, and gain the ability to transform into a person, and be like, what the fuck is this? Why am I a man?
Why am I a man? Am I a man?
They're called like
Or am I a wolf?
No, yeah, wolf calls them out. They are called lupus, but called like wolfborn and things like that. They're fun. And then there's another person who is, I forget more details about them. It's very late, so I've very roughly brushed over our crazy party in Mad Men. But we got acquired by a local who's like, oh hey, there's a horrible snowstorm going on and 5 people are currently missing. Can you go find them, please? And we're just randoms that they're like gathering for a group search, like a public sort of search thing. It's like, hey, do you wanna help out with the search? And we're like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then some of us go, wait a fucking second, isn't that area kind of dangerous? We should go there first and make sure there's not. There was a whole thing involving pizza salad that I'm not going to get into, but
Pizza fucking salad.
Yeah, pizza salad.
The bane of Sweden. Holy shit.
But we get dragged out by pizza salad to the middle of fucking nowhere, and we find the fucking, like, we were just walking through the snow, like, this snow sucks. This area tastes horrible. Like it's magically dark in here. I hate this. And one of us was walking along and just finds a body, and it's just like, oh, those guys are dead. So fucking Rob Zombie rocks up and goes, oh, it's okay. I got this big ass hook for my car, and just jams it in one of the guy's like jaws, like a fucking fish.
No.
And gets into his car and just hits reverse. And the fucking Alpha's like, okay, you drag 4 people out who are all like cuddling each other basically, and they're just frozen together into like one big lump by the chin of one of them. And it's horrible.
Oh no.
And we're all standing around this, and we're all like, that's fucking disgusting. And one of the characters is like, I'm gonna roll willpower to see if I vomit. Oh, should I vomit? So one of the characters just vomited this pile of bodies, and we're all just like, good god, this sucks. Oh god, an investigation's gonna find this pile of corpses. And now one of them has a giant hole in its jaw, and a pile of vomit from one of our party members just next to it. We have to like report this, or else we're gonna get caught with the police.
Makes sense.
Rob Zombie goes, no, actually, guess what? I've got a jug full of gasoline in my car, so I'll just burn the vomit. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Oh no.
So we start pouring the gasoline onto the vomit to set fire to it, and we're all like, this is dumb. And then one of the players goes, hey, I'm gonna check out the environment. And it's like, okay, you move some snow off a nearby rock. The rock is covered in werewolf slurs. There is basically the werewolf version of the Sabbat working here. So they're like, I hate this, I'm gonna destroy it. So they smash the rock. And then we realize that this area is a Khan, which is like a sort of a magical region sort of a really, really short description, sort of like a thin point between the magic world and the real world. It's like a sort of gathering point for werewolves. We realize that this is a calm that is very poisoned. So I sit down and go, okay, my crazy ass fucking drug smuggling biker is going to do a rite, which basically is designed to maintain a calm. Because if this place is not doing so great, maybe it needs a little bit of TLC, a little bit of spiritual care.
Yeah.
So Alpha goes, okay, cool. That's difficulty 2. Everyone in here is helping you, so you have a dice pool of 8. Okay, cool. Actually, no, I had a dice pool of 10. It was ridiculous. My dice pool was massive. I ended up with 8 successes. Difficulty 2, I only needed 2 to succeed. I succeeded 4 times over.
Holy shit.
And we were all just like, what the fuck does that do? What the fuck does that do? That was a lot of fucking... yes, Walker, it's the Rite of a Living Khan, which is my craft plus my wisdom, and then an extra D6 for every party member assisting. So it was fucking ridiculous. It's a big fucking dice pool.
It's a big pool.
Actually, I'll go check the fucking logs real quick. So I actually want to see what the rolls are.
We gotta get the info for the rolls, mate.
It was fucking ridiculous. Also, every time someone says I'm going to try and investigate by sniffing, they post the fucking video of that dog just sniffing the camera God damn it. Every time.
It's funny though. It's a funny little bit. Oh, God, are they playing that one song that makes me cry? The Nomai.
The base pool was 9, but I got 2 10s, so that's why I got a shitload of extra successes. But yeah, I ended up walking away with 8 successes. It was fucking ridiculous.
Hell yeah.
And so I'm not going to get into details as to what my character saw, because he saw some shit. But basically, a Khan always comes with a patron spirit who operates that area. And they showed up and they were like, "You're an interesting little shit, aren't you?"
Oh no.
So we've captured a former werewolf racist's hideout as our own. So the party has to care for this place, or else it's gonna go wrong, and this patron's gonna be an asshole to us. So we're all like, great. We're literally fighting the Fash session 1. Fuck those guys. This is ours now.
Fighting the Fash in it. Let's go.
It's like breaking into a Nazi bar and kicking them out. Fuck you. This is our bar now.
Extremely funny.
So the party is currently trying to work out how to dispose of the bodies, or hide the bodies in a way that lets people find them without it being obvious that we moved them. While my character is in a fucking trance until morning because of the fucking he's just lost in wow, this fucking guy is just talking to me. Spirit thing is just hounding me. But we've had some crazy successes.
Yeah, no, they do sound absolutely insane.
This is a very fun campaign so far, even if it is very slow to start, slow to kick in. Also, there he is. There's the tumbler sexy man.
There he is, close up. I sort of ruffled his hair a bit because he's very displeased.
Yeah, he's been shot and beaten up by this fucking guy.
Yeah, I'm also gonna pop in a little bit of... actually, maybe more that orange.
God. Parker is the most likely to just commit a murder.
It's very funny because
I mean, technically he has, but...
It's very funny because Samson is the most brash, I feel, out of all of them. And then I need a little bit of backlight.
Samson's crippled a man. Samson's crippled a man. Bill exploded someone.
Yeah.
Possibly more than just one person, actually. Depending on how fucked their escape was.
That is true.
Fucking Parker just fucking paralyzed the man, turned him into stone.
Which he is now
Whereas
sitting
the
on
video
top
says,
of.
made him rock hard.
Mm-hmm. Can't resist a good little meme, can you?
Parker made a man hard. And the only one that like is into this sort of weird gore horrifying thing is the one that's like least bloody hand. Poor old Sybil's just like, I haven't killed anyone.
Yeah, see, if you don't want to do it, it happens to you. If you really want it, then it just doesn't happen to you. Rules of murder.
She can go back and kill fucking Beppis.
Beppis. I hope she gets the Beppis revenge plot.
Beppis revenge plot would be something I'd happy to edit. Yeah, so it's weird that we like. This was definitely a setting that like Speaker was like, oh, you guys would fucking love World of Darkness, and now everyone's like, this is fucking great. Holy
Yeah.
shit, this setting is amazing.
Yeah, no, it is really good. Like, and it's one of those like more underrated systems where like, you know,
So simple.
Simple. You know, it's. Do you remember when like urban fantasy was like a massive thing on Tumblr? Because I do.
Oh, I've never really been too much of a.
As a Tumblr historian.
Nah, I'm not. But like, I remember back when I was younger, like, the idea of urban fantasy with like the people who would like run, who would like be in a city or like a coffee shop AU, and they'd add magic to make it a bit more exciting, and it was just like, oh, interesting.
Yeah, I do love a little bit of like urban magic environments. It's always fun.
Okay, I'm liking this so far.
I've just sent you something that I think you'll enjoy later on, which is a Disco Elysium Flip AU.
Very good. But what is your opinion of this so far?
Let us have a propaganda.
I think
Very nice.
I think it needs a
The bottom-
touch.
Something with the bottom there, with that sudden like slip into black. Oh, sorry, not black, but like dark blue. See what I mean?
Is
Need
it
to, like,
good or bad?
Move that out. I think it looks a bit weird, just suddenly going to that tone of blue. Do you think it would look better if it was all just same color, or do you think that
Don't worry about that.
shift into blue is better? I'll wait for the stream to update. No, I mean that the toning was nice. I mean that bottom bit there, which is now grey.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah,
I
it
got you.
looks good with the
I
faded
have
bits.
an
That
idea.
was actually pretty nice.
Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna sort of add like a little rough, so almost like the fabric extends out anyway.
I mean, if you want to really like hammer it home, perhaps highlight edges on the sort of ruffles where the fabric is rolling.
I think that's a good idea.
Again, I'm not an artist, so I'm
No, I get
just
what you mean.
spitballing ideas here. But it looks good.
But yeah, and then that, and then
I'll hang this up.
you know, we're gonna finish it tonight, so we're gonna run a little bit longer, but should be done.
You're almost done. You just got a little more to do.
But
Back
yeah.
when I had like more time, I used to draw a lot on my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was vaguely kind of therapeutic, but I only really had like my thumb or my fingertip, so everything is like finger paint drawing feelings. But it had like over pressure sensitive screen anyways, so it was able to like gauge that quite nicely.
Yeah, no, I think I drew a little bit on like Snapchat when I was still using it. But overall, like, I used a tablet very, very early on. And then I ended up owning a tablet for almost 10 years.
When I was way younger, my dad actually gave me his old work laptop to use. And this is like a government laptop.
Oh
like,
shit.
It's got encrypted boot and everything.
I don't think it was meant to do that.
Oh yeah, this was for sure. Don't worry about that.
Mm-hmm.
But
this laptop, he was like, hey, you can use it to play like Generals or whatever on, because your computer kind of sucks ass. And I was just using it, and it had Flash on it, and it also had like a stylus, and the screen would like fold backwards over the computer.
Oh yeah.
So you could lift the screen up, rotate it, and then close it, so you have it like a big tablet. I did a lot of stuff on Flash when I was starting in secondary school with that. That was pretty neat.
Oh yeah, no, that's really neat.
Played a shitload of like Generals on that laptop as well.
Okay, I think. There we go. So it's like a little light yellow tone on that. That looks pretty good so far.
I can hear the ducks outside.
The ducks.
They are honking.
There they are.
God, I just realised, since this time yesterday, all I've had is like 3 slices of toast.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, White.
I'm fine. I'm not hungry.
I literally struggled and I had like way more meals than you, bro. Come on. Your brain doesn't work properly. You can't. It doesn't tell you when to eat properly.
To be fair, I drank a whole bottle of wine today, so that might help.
No, those aren't good calories.
No,
You need
I'm
nutrition.
fine. The wine will
Yeah, go fucking eat. Ruby says go fucking eat.
I probably will sort myself out like a sandwich after this.
I'm probably gonna wrap up in
I'm gonna have
about.
something with my tablets anyways.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap up in about.
Oh, that's something I fucking love talking to people now. Like, anyone my age, I can go to literally any of my peers and go like, so what tablets are you on? Or like, how are your tablets? And they go, oh yeah, my tablets are like, wait, how did you know I was on tablets? And it's like, because fucking who isn't?
Who isn't, literally? Just gonna
Ooh.
get that there.
So chat, it's 2 in the morning. Welcome to Sleepy ASMR.
Sleepy.
Check out this sick artwork.
My dumbass fucking working at this hour, even though I know I gotta eat to power myself through this bullshit. Go eat. Yeah, why the fuck aren't both of you eating? Eating's fun. Have you considered? Actually.
I'm alright. I'm gonna actually make myself, tomorrow I'm gonna make fucking pesto and God, it tastes really nice, but it looks like dog bath, green pesto and chopped tomatoes.
I think I remember you saying that, yeah.
Yeah, we were in Helldivers earlier and I mentioned it. It's like, it looks so fucking good and it tastes so fucking good, but it looks so fucking bad.
I will say, actually, I did have a cucumber salad for dinner tonight, because
Ooh.
I'm trying to work off all the fucking food I had over the weekend. Ruby's really angry. You should go make a sandwich. I won't stop without you.
Nah, we'll make a sandwich when we're done. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
Besides, I'd be up till this time anyways working, so when I eat dinner. Because I work weird hours.
Strange hours. I think.
Did you at one point take commissions?
I do. My commissions are actually open, so anyone who would like a commission, they're open on my Twitter. You can DM me, and you can also find other forms of contact on my card on my Twitter, which is pretty epic.
Holy shit, that was a smooth plug.
Yeah, listen, I love plugging. I love plugging myself.
That was a nice play.
Thank
I was
you.
gonna ask, have you had any cursed commission requests before?
No, actually, all my commissions are very normal, I would say. I haven't had any cursed ones yet.
Very lucky. I have a few friends who do art, and a couple of them have said that they've gotten interesting commissions before. But they've had to be like, do I have to do this? I don't know how I feel about doing this. Oh fuck, I love looking through blend modes. There's something just really satisfying about flicking through blend modes and being like, that one. Good.
Yeah. I'm out here flicking through the blend mode. Normal commissions are nice to have. Yeah, they are. I enjoy them very much.
No, you must draw exclusively Sonic holding Amy's feet.
I will
separate
say,
from their body.
I did attempt, like, not safe for work commissions, but I just don't think I hit the vibe for people. For some reason. I don't know why. But that's looking good. I'm liking that just a touch.
I mean, just having it available as an option is always nice.
Yeah.
So
I
wow,
think-
that does look very good. Nice work on making it come out of one side of the screen.
Yes. I
Honestly,
think...
personally, I would have over thought about that. So I just wish you like delete half the glow to make it work. I would have fucking taken like a layer of the underlayer and just like shifted it up one.
Yeah, no, the thing is, when you get to that point in art, you just don't think about it anymore. You just do what you know is gonna work, because you have the muscle memory for it, yeah.
I mean, this reminds me of a time when I was working with Funder was like, hey, how do I do this thing in one of my videos? And I'm like, oh, that's easy. Get some gameplay footage of another game, tint it, black and white it, tint it to blue, put a, what do they call it? Vignette around it, or a vignette.
A vignette,
And it
yeah.
was just, and it was just off the cuff like that, just like, oh, that's how you do it. And he was just like, wait, that's great. What the fuck? And I'm just like, what? What? Just, what? That's what I'd do. That's how I'd talk about something random. Let's just have some generic gameplay in the background. Parker Knickerbocker. At the Knickerbockery.
Don't like the text too much. I have a bunch of different fonts.
Let's have a little gander through your fonts.
Want something a little bit more bookish, but not too silly.
I don't know why I'm opening Photoshop my end, since we have different font sets.
Yeah, I have like a shit ton of specific fonts.
I had to get like a gorillion of them when I made the credits document for the last episode of Hunted Parenting.
Yeah, that would do it.
God, that fucking opening that fucking project. Like the text credits for Text's videos is still loading. 1920 by 40,000.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of fucking people. That just barely fits. I'd like scrunch a bunch of it. Whew. Pardon me, big yawns.
You're right.
Yeah, it's getting late. I might.
Yeah, I think this is definitely one of my longer streams, but it's because I know I want to get it done because I've been kind of putting it off.
You're doing good, kid. You're doing good.
Yeah.
My only suggestion would be on the cusp of the fabric change underneath Parker's feet, potentially doing a, now that you've got the light from the clock.
Oh no, you're right.
Doing a backlight on that layer. Just
You're
to give,
right.
some depth.
Shit, you're right. Also, I think I'm liking that text because it's kind of bookish.
See, I would have thought you'd go for something a bit more scratchy.
Yeah, no, I want to have like, because it's more like a title.
Textured a bit. What's the kind of font they use for like old encyclopedias?
It'd be.
It's like,
yeah, this is more like a sign type. Thinking about it.
God. Fucking love like just how organized the HTTP team is in person, but the
Oh yes.
the database we have for all the work project files is the most esoterically organized nightmare I've ever seen.
It's good because it's like, listen, I've worked in a publishing house. Those documents are way way more
yeah.
organized than what some people have to end up dealing with. Maybe a little bit old school, like this sort of 70s look.
Oh, head back. That one could work.
This one?
The one with the swish on the bottom of it, on the bottom of the K.
I think that's too much. A touch too much.
See, what I'd do is I'd pick one of those, and then I would get like a scratchy brush and use it as a eraser and just punch it a little bit.
Okay, I can kind of see it.
You know what I mean?
But maybe something like that. What do you reckon?
Waiting for the stream to catch up.
Incoming ad break in 1 minute.
Not that anyone's going to suffer from it, since everyone here is a fucking sub.
Yeah, no one suffer. But this kind of like more 70s style font.
Rube says, it's not good. I want to bite it and reorganize it. You and me both. The number of times I've been like, hey Alpha, can I just run like a script to find all the duplicate sounds in the sound folder, so we don't have like 4 terabytes of sound where 4 of it is the same soundbite repeat? And he's like, no, it might break someone's project file.
Holy shit, I found it. Look at that.
I'm waiting. Come on. Where is it? Oh, that is good. I approve.
Just the right amount of retro and the right amount of bookish.
When you give that little bit of scuffing, and it will look good.
Yeah, I got you. So for that, we would want to make it a different layer.
Oh, you're talking about the Google Drive. I'm talking about the Dropbox. Sorry,
Talking about work.
Yeah, the Google Drive is bad. Oh my god, the Google Drive is bad.
Yeah, I barely touch the Google Drive. I just ask people where stuff is.
The Dropbox is organized. It's organized chaos. But 3 of the staff is here just talking shit about the organization of our project, while the audience is just like, I don't fucking know.
I don't fucking know. Natural edge. There we go.
So chat, before I vanish for the evening, or rather as this is coming to... Oh yeah, that looks good with the... sorry. Chat, before I vanish for the evening, do you have any questions?
Yes, any
Leverage your questions to us. Before I go and eat my sandwich. Do you have any, like...
Oh, you
like,
yawn.
scratchy brushes?
I do, but I don't have any of them that, like, translate into erasers easily for some reason. But I think I might be able to...
Could use them as a mask.
Hang on. Nah, not that one. Actually, yeah, mask.
Please fight Alpha to organize the drives. I fucking would. I genuinely would. I kind of want to wait till this arc is done and then be like, look, man, just please let us organize the drives. It's a fucking mess in there. Because I guarantee you he'll be like, just buy another terabyte of storage.
No.
I'll be like, no, please. When is Norfolk Game Episode 2 come out? When I get around to editing it. I have been, unfortunately, locked onto another project for the time being. I have only just been freed from that. So, Ep 2 is going to be back into my editing foray. But bear in mind, like, episode 1 I made, like, last summer, and between there and now, there's just been so much shit that's occurred that I haven't had a chance to actually do it. So, I will get back into it. But actually, I think the sound team might actually get,
Where is...
co-opted.
That is true. They might do.
Dumb idea for that. Do you have a embossing filter?
I do.
Embrosing? What's it called?
Bevel and emboss.
Yeah, that. A little bit of that on the edge of this before the erasing is done. Give it that feeling like it's a title of a book that's like been printed
Okay, I
and
see.
then rubbed off.
So
Sorry,
I'm
I'm
gonna
just
disable that.
throwing. Just
No,
spitballing shit.
you're right. You're right. It's all good, it's all chill.
I'm actually like picturing that sort of like, you know, when they print on the back of like leather book covers, and they like actually stamp into the leather and like it's embedded slightly.
I get you. I'm gonna have it. Yeah, a bit more like that. And then
And then
Gonna
you
have
apply
that.
Oh, that would look good.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, episode 2 is a good episode. I'm looking forward to editing it. I just haven't had the chance to, and other projects have taken priority.
Mm-hmm.
So Alva's been like, "Hey, I need you to do this." And I'm like, "Okay." But there is a running joke in, well, mostly by me, but some other people have now taken it up, which is the sound mines, because it's like each episode of the Mage game, unlike each episode of HTP where it's people reading through a script and therefore you won't get like overlap, so it'll be just an hour of someone reading their lines and you just find the lines and then you put it into the timeline. That's easy. With Mage game, it's 5, possibly 6 timelines that are like 4 hours long, and they all have to like sync up or else like weird desyncing happens, and I have to edit them all at the same time because I can't like cut one and have the and then shift it along because that will desync it from the rest of the others. So it's really rough on my computer.
It's very silly.
Like, it caps out my 32 gigabytes of RAM just completely doing it.
You have 32. Yeah, RAM.
It hungry.
No, what I need for that is I need some satin. And I need.
Did you ever have that, just a really dumb question, but did you ever have that gold Egyptology book that like everyone seems to have got?
I had Dragonology, not Egyptology.
That's pretty good.
Because I was more of a dragon person, and also How to Train Your Dragon was like a hyper focus for like ages.
Oh yeah.
I think, you know what, I think without the... I think that kind of fits. I think that looks quite good.
I think I know literally everyone I show this to goes, "Oh shit, yeah, I had one of those." Or, "Oh shit, I saw that before."
I think it just looked really cool. But also, I think without the scratchiness, I think that looks good. I like that.
Try it with the scratchiness, see what it's like.
God, do it. God damn it.
Just
It's so late.
fucking just entertain me.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of make it less shiny in certain areas like that. What about that? Is this vibing? Is this vibing with your mental image?
Yeah, me showing up and being like, "Hey artist, let me tell you what the plan is now." Ooh, yeah.
So kind of like
yeah,
that.
that's the stuff.
So not
That's
like
the
actually
stuff.
scratching it away, but like,
Like smudging it slightly.
yeah. So it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
a bit more faded.
Oh, yeah. Chat, do you guys remember the Egyptology book? The one that had like the big red fake gem in the middle?
The fake plastic gem.
It was fucking sick as shit. Fuck, I want to buy a copy of this now. It's such a good book.
Oh my god, Night in the Woods fucking song. Hell yeah.
Kind of finished that game.
It's a good game. It's one of those indie games that changes your life.
So I've heard.
Actually, I wonder if...
I wish more people play solo. Like actually play it and not just watch someone play.
Okay, I'm cooking.
Whoopi, you missed out. It's such a fucking... You can literally look up, like, gold Egyptology book. It is, oh, it is fucking a book and a half.
Mm-hmm. It's very good. There's also like a series or something, like a bunch of them.
As a kid, I always thought, like, Egypt was the coolest shit, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna go to Egypt one day. I'm gonna eat chickpeas, because that's what they grew in Egypt. And to this day, I still fucking love chickpeas.
Chickpeas are good, but also, yeah, Egypt's a bit sort of made into a tourist trap, which is very sad.
Yeah, it's tourist trappy now, but I mean, it kind of always was, really, even in like Napoleon's time.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
I dig that. That is very good.
I think we're finished.
I
Hang on.
agree.
Hang on.
Because that's kind of got like a brassy look to it now. Like tarnished brass.
Mm.
Do you know that brass is like one of the few materials that are antibacterial?
That's pretty epic.
And it's because its electron profile is like weird and it fucking rips open bacteria.
Mm. Just straight up rips it open.
Yeah, it has like a weird like atomic profile, and when bacteria rub across it, they just get like shredded by it, like little tiny razor blades. That's why I think there's brass.
A bit of that. There we go. There we go. A little bit of sort of that orange in the corner. I think we're ready, guys. I'm exporting.
Yeah, so there's loose copper ions that jut out from its surface, which can cause like stresses, which then rip open the membrane of cells, which is just like, that's fucking cool.
That's pretty
You
cool.
managed to make an alloy that kills things.
It just does that. Just gonna pop that now. And save. Let that cook in the oven. Rightio, guys. Where do you want to go next? I can pop you somewhere if you want.
Return me to the void.
Yeah, you're gonna go to bed. I'm gonna.
Hell, I'd buy that as a print.
Hell yeah! Now all 4 are done.
And then
Very
you can
good.
be an alpha to get them printed.
God, tell me about it. I need to get him to merch. So bad. But yeah, who shall we raid, everybody? Who's online? Ooh, veggie streaming. Could put you guys on veggie stream if you want.
Like 8 more viewers probably wouldn't affect them too much, but
Nah, they love them. They always say hi. Alright. Let us start a raid, everybody. Thank you so much for watching and coming down, and thank you so much for all the subscriptions and making my first affiliate stream very epic. I shall now send you to Veggie.
sent into eternity.
Yes. Yes, Veggie stream. He's very funny, trust me. He's playing a funny game.
Man, Veggie's one of those people that's like in my proximity that I'm like, God, I wanna talk to that person. You seem interesting.
He is incredibly funny. It's so good.
I know.
Alright, have a good night, everybody.
Sleep well, strangers. I'm
Sleep
gonna go eat a midnight
well.
sandwich.
Alright, good night, Wade. And I'm gonna stop streaming.